Thank you for the lurk, Limbo, and also thank you, Mushroom. Appreciate you. Hope your work is not kicking your butt. I give you all the strength. I give you inspiration for work. Appreciate you guys for lurking. I fucked that up. That's my first command. Why is that not working? Oh, because I reset the goddamn thing. Okay, that's why. I'm a dum-dum. Hey, at least I restarted my computer, right? Ah, there's still an update. Hello, Duff. How you doing, my friend? Ah. That could be really good or really bad. Hello, CJ. Hello, Puppet. How we doing? How we doing, guys? It's too early for rolls. Don't waste them, CJ. I know you probably got tons of points, so it doesn't really matter, but... Oh, it's okay. Sorry, dude. I'm chill. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's just that dice rolls will have a actual effect this particular session, so. I can't stop. Well, you know what? Some people might say that's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. Ow, my goddamn chesticles. Yeah, throaticles. Yeah, throaticles? Well, I was talking about my chesticles, as it was a chest cough. Just gotta do one last check before I start. and we'll figure out how this is gonna go, guys. That's distract. Alright. I'll have an NPC ready by tomorrow or the day after, by the way. No worries, like, there's no rush. There's no rush. Like, the thing I'd be using it for would, like, could be anything D&D related. So it could even be attached to this. It could be attached to another game. You know, we'll make something work, CJ. Right, can we do this? Hello? Also, my camera is a little wonky, and I don't like how it's misaligned, but that's fine. It's okay. How we doing, guys? How we doing? So, just to give you a rundown of how I want this to kind of work, we're gonna see. I hope the music is not too loud, or it's not too annoying. Cooking an egg. Okay, well, there we go. We have what I like to call, we got our battle map. We have some actions and some information grabs over here. If you are interested, you can type those commands and they should work. They'll give you a rough indication of what you can do and whatever. We also have polls. So this is the main goal, right? Because we have dice rolls, but we also have our poll system, which will basically decide how and when this adventure is going to go. Also, I don't know if I've got shoutouts on this side of the screen. I guess there's one way to find out. Do this. So let me just try it real quick. This is a different scene entirely, and I don't actually know what audios and stuff I have attached to it, so let's try. Let's try. It might just do the... Okay, it does work. It's still in the same place. Okay, that works. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Nice. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a Pyro. Hello, Pyro. Yo. Very cool. Very nice. How we doing, guys? How are we today? How was your Thursday? I was sitting around today, kind of wondering what the hell to do, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to get this D&D thing off the go. I want to get into the habit of learning how to use Fantasy Grounds a little bit more. So here we are. That's the plan for today. So I might need you guys to roll some dice as we go, just to play the chances of fate. Because this party is literally in your hands. I have nothing to do with it. I'm not rolling shit besides damage. It's all up to you guys, so... We will make decisions. There is also a couple of redeems below. I would ask that you don't redeem them yet. Because you can probably have a little read of some of them. Some of them are interesting. They have some gameplay elements. They also add some character elements to it. If we all remember our characters, we have our Ricky Bo Leroy, who will be our fighter today. On 11, see? That's the game. That's what we need. We need dice rolls. Thank you. I will also need to make note of these dice rolls, so if I miss them, I'm probably going to need someone else to roll. But don't worry. Thank you for that, Pyro. So, I got an 18 earlier. Exactly. But if I don't remember it, or if I don't see it... So we got Rick Bo Leroy, who's going to be the party fighter. We have Dorlina Emberforge, who is, of course, our mage down here. Or our wizard. We have Nadine Flanderson, which is our cleric. And, of course, finally, But not last, of course, is Sebastian, who is our rogue. These unlikely companions are now the party that have been hired to clear the Caves of Chaos, which is just on the outskirts of the Borderlands. Where is my little doodah? Do I have my little doodah? I do. Also, I would... there is a thing that I should also remember. With the poll, specifically, if you type a number, if that number is in the poll, it will vote for it. So, if you type it in chat, that will become your default vote. So be careful when typing numbers into chat. Just to let you guys know, that will become a problem probably later on, where people will vote for the wrong thing. But also, that could add to some hilarity. I don't care enough to fix it. We'll figure it out, or we won't. That's my mentality. You know, we can also redo the poll if it becomes a problem, but I doubt it will. Finally, what do we have? Hi, Manic and everybody. Hello, Miss Verse. How you doing? Finally, we have the actual gimmick of this Chat Plays D&D. Hope you're having a great day. We're having a great day. Honestly, I can't complain. I've had a bit of a at the beginning of it, but we're good. We're good. How was your stream earlier? I hope you had a good running for the expeditions. Like I said, that game is fantastic. Probably my game of the year last year. I enjoyed every second of it. I still need to go back and play the DLC, so... alright. So, what do we have? Okay, so the gimmick here... the storyline. We'll get to the storyline in a minute, but it's a very basic concept for a Dungeons and Dragons party. We're starting off very simple. Mostly we're going to see how this goes, how it's created, how we can change it to make it fit either a funny little lark adventure, or if we're going to just go down into the murder hobo scenario. I'm kind of hoping for a little into the other side, you know? Hello, Pegley. How we doing, friend? Thank you for the dice rolls. It was good, but my god, I forgot how to parry in the buttons. It's going to take you a while. Honestly, I have to start again if I go back to that game. I'm pretty much like that way every time I play these games, Miss Verse, so... how are you doing, Pegley? How are we today? How is your Thursday treating you? Why not a seductive murder hobo? Mostly because seductive murder hobos... Remember, you guys are technically playing... You guys are technically playing like 4 people. You're not necessarily playing specific people, so it's going to be a little harder to do that. It will be group mentality, remember? Group mentality. Thank you for the lurk, Poppet. Appreciate you. A Black Widow. Yes, exactly. Maybe, perhaps. The choices are kind of up to you. This is how this is going to go. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a little janky. We're doing it. We're live, essentially. Because A, I can't pretend to accommodate for everything. And honestly, if there's one thing that I've learned, especially as a DM of like 20 plus years, just do it. It's the best way to do it. We'll figure stuff out. If it doesn't work, we'll change it. And if it doesn't work at all, we'll move around it, or we'll figure something out. I'm very good at winging things when it comes to this kind of stuff. The hardest part about this entire gimmick is Fantasy Grounds, because I personally find this kind of annoying to use sometimes, but that's just because it's not necessarily clear how to use it. Like, I was trying to figure out how to add light sources and stuff like I figured it out. It's not entirely clear, but it's the effects tab. That's what you gotta do. Alright, everyone, focus. Rolling on seduction and persuasion. Well, these are skill checks that will be required, so I appreciate that, CJ. Good to keep people on the download. If I do that, let's delete that for now, because we don't need that, right? There we go, okay. So, I will just read my little blurb here that I have written. The Borderlands stretches out in cracked earth and fading light. But the real trouble begins much closer to the keep. Scouts have reported movement in the ravine, small figures, quick shadows, and an unmistakable sound of chittering voices echo from the stone. That's why the 4 of our heroes were hired. Nadine, Ricky Bo, Gorlina, and Sebastian. A simple contract to start this journey. You must enter the first cave of the ravine and deal with the kobold infestation. And secure whatever they are protecting. That is your party's first objective. A simple one, yes, but as we said, that's how all simple adventures start. With a very simple task. In and out of working. Oh no, Pyro. I hope it's not a busy day. I know it's like midweek, right? So it's Thursday, so you're on the way out, yeah. So kill a bunch of kobolds that live in the walls. They're in a cave, but you maybe a little bit like that. So, just so we're clear, dice rolls are now in effect. If I require a dice roll and it is rolled, it will probably be the next result that I've asked for. Voting on polls requires you to type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in chat or whatever, depending on what's on this thing. If you can't read that, I might have to adjust it. But I will usually read these things out, so if they're required. We also have some commands over there, so if you're curious about certain classes or certain things, you can also type that over there. And it should pop up a message that tells you some stuff. If it doesn't, I've broken it, and we're not going to fix it now, but it should work. So the fantasy version of Termites Management, pretty much. Also, I think you can also type in... I don't know if this still works. Also, thank you, Pegley, for the streak, but I appreciate that. You can also do this. I think it's this, and it should do a... Does it work? It does! There you go. How to play. Boom! There's an actual announcement. Thank God for that. So, like I said, this is a collaborative storytelling kind of thing where I'm going to just take chat. Well, chat is kind of leading the way. They're leading the drive as it is. You know, I did think about like disabling all that stuff, but also at the same time, I think we're all right. I think we know what to expect in this goddamn channel, right? It's fine. It's okay. It's all right, CJ. I don't blame you. All right, so let's see what we have first, shall we? As hide this. All right, so luckily I have a site that I can literally post polls very quickly, and I can show them on stream, which is a lot of fun because technically you can actually see the thing that you're voting for live, which also really works quite well, especially for chat in particular. And it also means that we can get a yes or a no from you guys as well. Now I know as this kind of goes as a concept, it needs to be a little bit more fluid, but I'm a very patient person, and I understand that people need to do and go. Some of you at work, some of all that stuff. But I appreciate the attention nonetheless. Mostly, like I said, this is me kind of just trying to learn how to use Fantasy Grounds better. This is the way I kind of am forcing myself to use this software. Because as you can see, it's quite fun to like add. Look, I added a little graphic to it where there's like a little sandstorm, because I figured, you know what makes this more interesting? I'm gonna add a little sandstorm, because why not? That means your perception is a little lower than usual, because hey, you guys are making your way through the valley, through this ravine, climbing down into this dark mountainous terrain, and then you come face to face with what looks like a 20-foot long tunnel that leads into a cave. This was where said kobolds were found last. So I would actually like to ask, what would you like to do? That's the first question. What would you guys like to do? Any suggestions? There are no wrong... Well, there are wrong answers, but let's just be honest. We're going to be playing some silliness. So you know, we're gonna lean for objective-based decisions, but also at the same time, I do appreciate some funny jokes. Like I said, this is Chat Plays D&D. It's not it's not gonna be like, you know, our drama, you know, our drama-esque, you know, Korean dramas, you know. Kill everything. Okay. Are there any tracks or signs that the kobolds are here? They could have moved. Okay, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. All right. What do you wish to do? All right, we'll do this. Okay, and we're gonna check. So Peggy wants to kill everything. So the mentality of, hey, we're just here to exterminate, right? Okay, that's cool. I like that. Exterminate, right? Exterminate. Let's call it, you know what? Let's call, kill the pests. Do that, right? Make it, right? We'll do, survey. We'll do Miss Versus, which is, we're gonna do some perception. Scout. And do we have any other takers? Option C is fire. Okay, like, so that just seems like it's option A again. All right, you know what we'll do? Well, like, for the first one, fuck it. We'll just do 2. We'll keep it simple, right? Because I don't want to do multiple choices all the time, because I feel like that would be difficult. So we'll do a poll for this, right? So there's 2 choices. Are we going in with the mindset of just killing everything? Or are we going in the mindset of maybe we should scout and be a little bit more aware of our surroundings? That would be a 1 or a 2 in chat, guys. 1 or a 2 in chat. And we'll leave that up for about, what, a minute? Maybe 2? 1! DJ, kill the pests. I say the cleric is a pacifist. Well, the actual lore for the cleric is, I don't know if you looked below. I have a couple of redeems for channel points that are a little expensive. Please do not redeem them, because they wouldn't make sense to do it right now. But, for instance, the wizard refuses to wear her glasses. The rogue has to steal something. The cleric believes the bad guy to be a good guy and is worthy of redemption. And the fighter just wants to hit things. So these are the redeems that you guys can do for all of these characters to have an effect on the story and kind of lean heavily in one way. They do cost a lot of points because, of course they do. Also, I don't want them spammed, so. Hello, Nana. Hello, Sneaky. How you doing? Okay. But the cleric was technically a thief. Yeah. The cleric was technically a thief and is now a cleric. So they've been redeemed themselves. And they wish to redeem others. Also, Skeets, hello! Happy birthday, my friend. We killed the spider yesterday, by the way, and that was for you, dude. Did it. And then we mounted the spider, so I hope you appreciated that. We mounted both the spiders. That's what we did. I know it is, but I figured I would say it properly with an actual present, you know, killing said spiders. We mounted both spiders. With Grounded yesterday, we mounted both spiders. Okay. Yeah, you did, exactly. Yeah. Happy birthday. May you have an awesome year and a delicious cake. I hope you did get some cake. Or sponge, or whatever pudding you want. So it's 1s and 2s in chat, Sky, if you want to vote on this poll for deciding what you guys want to do. Are you going to charge in and kill everything, or are we going to be more perceptive? Are we going to be a little bit more aware of our surroundings as we enter this cave? It's Obarak. Hello, my friend. Kill on sight! I had a cake equivalent. Oh, okay. How dare you stream? This is on my D&D night. I'm sorry. Well, how am I supposed to be aware of that? I don't know your guys' D&D nights. This is my stream night, dude. I stream on Thursdays. I stream on Fridays and Saturdays. I could have made it Friday, but I'm working tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get here in this time. So, you know. We have to be at our Pathfinder game in 40 minutes. You should have read my mind. Well, I will next time. We'll make it Wednesday next time. How about that? That better? Like I said, the only reason I'm doing it is because I just wanted to start it. So this is the reason we're doing it, you know? Also, tiramisu is delicious. All right. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to say, just to speed things along a little bit, we have 6 for perception and we have 2 for killing. So I feel like the group as a whole decide that, hey, we should be careful. Kobolds are notorious for being dangerous, especially in large numbers. So we're going to take ourselves. We're going to be a bit more carry. We're going to be smart about this. Kobolds are friends, though? Well, I mean, to be fair, they can be now, because we're not killing everybody. All right. Okay. Thank you for the votes, guys. All right. So, I have a question to ask. Out of everybody, who do you think would be the party leader? Who would be taking the lead into this cave as we go forward? Because we have Nadine, who is the cleric. Kind of like a battle cleric, right? We have Ricky, who's the warrior, the fighter. And we have Sebastian, who is clearly... We could maybe send in Sebastian first. Or do you think we should have the mage go forward? Yeah, why not? Let's throw the mage in there, right? Also, we have commands there. Thank you, Nana. Like, as you said, if you want to see what the clerics and what the characters can do, that stuff that is there. If you don't know, some people might know, but some people won't know. These are all commands that should work. This guy wants to fight shit. Clearly, Licky Bo realized that Nadine will be scouting since she was a thief. Nods, nods. Exactly. Yes, yes. Batman isn't a quote. Okay. So what I'll do, right, is we'll decide. We're gonna do a vote again, right? So we're gonna decide who's gonna go first, right? So who should go first into the cave? And we're just gonna pick Stabby. Clearly he's gonna sneak inside, right, guys? You want Stabby to sneak inside, right? He'll sneak, which will be a roll. Sneaky, right? We can have Ricky, who will just, you know. Also, they have a minute cooldown, guys. So, if someone's already done it, it will take a minute before you can redo it again. So you might have to scroll up and read it, unfortunately. That's the only way to stop it from being spammed. So, send in Nadine to convert them! Alright, so Ricky's just gonna go in to just cause issue, right? Because he's the bruiser, right? So, Nadine. Or Gorlina, because everybody doesn't like Gorlina, right? So Gorlina's just gonna get nuked because she's the wizard. It's a charcoal gorilla. I would send in the rogue. If they die, it is better for everyone. Right, well, here we go. First vote, guys. Boom. Who are we sending in first? Who was going to scout? Oh, actually, you know what? I should really have said, are they all going to go in? I should have put that on the option, but we'll simplify it for now because I don't like to do lots of options. We're going to maybe do 3 at max most cases, you know. Orlina with the fireball. Well, remember, these guys are all level 1, so they don't have fireball. They got, what's she got right now? She has, what's her spell right now? Let me check. I can actually check that. Also, where did all the character sheets go? They all disappeared. Gorlina, excuse me. Gorlina. Abilities. What does she have? She has, right now, she has on her, Ray of Frost and Shocking Grasp, Burning Hands and Sleep. Can she make illusions? I don't think she has prestidigitation. I don't think she does. So technically, no. She does not have Firebolt. I unironically didn't take Firebolt. Who's the most sacrificable? technically they're all level 1, so if they die, the only thing that can save them is chat, spending chat points, so. Maybe scoot the gold a bit. It's blocking who would. Oh, okay, I can do that. I can do that. Thank you. Thank you. I can also move this. Here, we'll put it, we'll put it here. How's that? Does that look okay? Let me just do this real quick. Thank you, Gout. Put that there. Give me a second. Oh, it's a 7! Can I put this here? I'm gonna put this. You know what? I'll put it here. Yeah, there we go. I'm putting it there for. I hear Rick Bow is very brave. Well, he isn't. I should make it clear as well. Let's make it clear. Remember, Gorlina is a dwarf. Okay, she's a dwarf. We've got Sebastian, who is a halfling, so he's small. We have, of course, Ricky Bow, who is actually Goliath. He's a big boy. And of course we have Nadine, who is actually a drow elf. So right now, she's probably got a hood over her head because she does not want to look into the sun. Also, if you guys remember, if you want to vote, you've got your 1, 2, 3, 4s to vote on who's who. Hello, baby. How you doing? We're sending in Sebastian. How many we got? 8. Ooh, 6 votes. Nice. He is my hero. I have a poster of him above my bed. Oh, no. So, just remember that also you guys have, you know, out of all the classes, the rogue is clearly the sneakiest. Doesn't mean you have to send the rogue in, but, you know, I'm not in charge of you guys. You guys vote for whatever the hell you want. You know? Send in the giant meat shield. Hey, it's a legitimate strategy. Legitimate strategy. Also, thanks for the rolls, guys. I will say for rolling purposes, they will count. But if I don't see them, I will basically not count it because I don't see it unless I ask for a roll, and then it's first serve, first come, first serve. Stroke. I'm having a stroke. You're not the captain here. No, exactly. I'm not the captain. It's whatever chat says. Hello, Kill. I've been playing too much Rivals. Hey. Meat shields are important. Hey, there's a reason why the tank trinity works. Send the rogue to scout. I think from the way chat is voting, it definitely seems like we're sending in Sebastian. That's not a stroke. Sounded a little Danish. Maybe that's what I've been doing. Maybe I'm almost at my 500-day streak, so maybe I am just slowly converting my brain into the Danish logic. Maybe that's what it is. I'm reprogramming myself. Okay, that's 9 votes. I think we're gonna say we're gonna say that Sebastian's going first. All right, so Sebastian. Thank you. I can close this actually because I don't want to stare at that. Sebastian. Okay, boom. So, Sebastian, having been nominated to go first by the rest of the group, the little halfling puts up his hood. He gathers his belongings. Reluctantly, he makes his way to the cave. So, can I get whoever's gonna roll it? I need the first roll of the session. Perception check. Triple H with the 15. Thank you very much, Triple H. Hello, Bane. He's small and sneaky. He's the perfect choice. First achievement. Chat's call. Chat usually manages to make a decision together. That's a good achievement. We should have that on a t-shirt. You said someone rolled it. Yeah, we're doing it, Triple H. You're doing it. Right, so that's technically a perception check of 15. So what skill is his? What's his skill right now? Does he have perception? Oh my god. That's a 22. That's a 22. He rolls for perception. Okay. This is fun. I'm already excited. Okay. So, as Sebastian crawls forward towards the cave, the heavy winds and sand hitting around him, surrounding him. As soon as he enters the cave entrance, he hears the loud roar around, like surrounding him, suddenly fade as he enters the cave. With your roll of 22, chat, you can kind of see a very primitive pit trap that's been kind of set up at the entrance. It's almost kind of embarrassing as Sebastian kind of looks at it, sees how like the floor is very easily like just covered with like what looks like some sort of brown tarp. Kind of like maybe like a cow or a couple of cows that have been stitched together. Maybe a bit of lizard. The materials don't match very well, so it's very obvious that it's covering like a hole. I would like some suggestions from chat on what Sebastian would do next. Shall he continue? Shall he try to disarm the trap? What do you guys think? What do you guys want to do? Everything is going to be fine. I can leave now. Have fun as we work. Enjoy Pathfinder, Skeets, and enjoy Pathfinder, my friend. Disarm the trap. Disarm. Throw a rock to spring the trap while keeping distance. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. The fact that he is not an elf and leaps into the hole. Hey, there's an elf over there. Your favorite character Gout would be Nadine. Nadine's the elf. All right. Okay. We'll do a vote. All right. So you want to set off? Right. Poppet said set off trap. Right. So set trap off. Let's do. What's Stabby gonna do? Set off trap. Disarm trap. Leave it. Arcana check. Okay. Arcana check. Arcane check. Okay. We'll say ask wizard, right? Ask Orlina. Okay. Also, just so you guys remember, these are some vague ideas. If you have something specific that you think we should be able to do, like I said, it's a chat collaboration game. So if you guys want to throw some shit at me, we can easily make it work. This is free form. It's not very it's structured like I structure things, where I go, yeah, fuck it, we'll just do that instead. So we'll start the poll. I think that's enough choices, right? Salvage the trap so we can use it later. I say, okay, you know what? That would go with disarm. That would go with disarm. So, okay, so you want to, like, disarm the trap and then, like, reset it? Okay. Okay. Disarm trap, set the trap off. Okay. We'll leave it for a bit. Also, hello, Mixie. Hello, Triple H, by the way, guys. Welcome in. He calls over one of them to push them in and steal their things. Okay, CJ. Smart. Also, you know what? I will say with your perception check, with the perception check of Sebastian, I will also say this. Across the hall here, I don't know if you can quite see, since you'll be standing in here. You can see that there seems to be... Wait, can I turn the shotgun off? I think I can. You can see... I don't want to turn that off. How do I do this? If I can turn that off or not. Can I do this real quick? And then do this. There we go. That's better. Now you can actually see the... line of sight, because the line of sight is not working there. That's something I gotta figure out. Close that for now. Close that for now. This for now. Close that for now. Close this for now. Is it locked? Is that what it is? There it is. Is that what I want? This is the part where... you know what? I might just enable that for ease. I will say this. Across the ravine, you can see that there seems to be a kobold standing on duty, kind of like, you know, looking up and down the hallway. So you do see somebody across, like, from the trap. Poor kobolds! I mean, it is technically a kobold cave, so we'll see. We'll see. How do you salvage a hole? It's more the mechanics, the mechanical parts of the trap. You could technically reuse like wires and strings like that because it is literally a thing that's set. There's a tarp over it. You could technically salvage it. There is something salvageable. It might not be the full trap, but you know. Did you find the small cave with 19 mimics yet? Not yet, Panda. Not yet. Stop giving my shit away, dude. Sortie dinner. No worries. No worries, Pop It. Throw the trap at them! This is, I think it might be... Oh, I think I know why. I think I know where that is. Okay, I've got it now. I understand. Okay, so... What do we got? We're gonna disarm the trap. Alright, I need a roll for disarming the trap. Somebody give me a save. Somebody give me a roll. A 50. God damn. Okay, Triple H is doing all the rolls. He's hovering over it, waiting. Alright. You're good with the D20. Yeah, you are. You are. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So, with a 15, you're technically rolling. Okay. Hello. Greedy! Yeah, well, to be fair, it's on a cooldown, you know. Hey there, nerd. Hello, Zari. Also, hello, everybody. Hello, Panda. Okay, so, with your sleight of hand check, that is 15 plus 9. Jesus. Okay. Man, he's pretty good. All right. So, Sebastian, having kind of rolling his eyes at this pit trap, very quickly kind of disables it. He then gathers up the materials, which kind of seems to be like, well, he's a halfling, so it's quite a big tarp, so he just rolls it up, and you pack it away. There is now a large hole in front of you. So, what I will say is, I guess I can show the pit trap, right? I think that's literally all I have to do. Oh, there it is. That's the big hole. As you can see, there's a big pit trap. So now you have to kind of walk over that. It's a 10-foot by, I think it's down another 10 foot, so it's 10 by 10. And it goes straight down to the bottom. You can see very, very primitive, like spikes, branches that have been kind of formed into like you know, very poor, at least 1d4 damage traps. We're winning, Zara. We're winning. You got 2 planks, and you can drive the RV. Yes, exactly. Pretty much. Yes, that's what we need. 2 planks. But it is a 10-foot drop, so, you know, it is a 10-foot drop. So, what I will ask from you guys now is, I think it would be sensible. Does the rogue want to continue moving forward into the cave alone, or do you think he should go back and get his friends? One's very simple. We'll just do like stabby, go back, or continue. Do this. Go forth. Get pals. Get friends. Right there we go. Do this. There's the poll. Very simple. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Do we continue onwards, or do we run back? Sebastian is a guy who has priorities. 2? You cowards. Okay. Yeah. It's looking overwhelming like so far. Hey, listen, I'm not, like I said, I'm not judging anybody. I get it. Either way, it's you know, it's gonna be interesting. So, okay, unless there's a couple more ones, I think we know where. Oh, okay, wait. It's getting close. I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute. Oh, don't tie, guys. Come on. Oh. You fuckers. The troll was real there? Yeah. No, it was. Yeah. If I have to make the decision, well, I know what I'm picking. I'm gonna pick the more dangerous one. I don't care. Where's Grim? Yes. Yes, because he's always level-headed and will pick and will not pick the troll option. Wait. Fire. Okay. Huh, that froze. That's 5 and 6. Okay, you know what? Thank you, Poppet. We're gonna go back and get our friends. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so you guys, upon decide, Sebastian goes, alright. Found the trap. Let's go and reconvene with our friends. So in doing so, Sebastian meets up with the rest of the group and says, well, I found a trap, a pretty primitive trap, literally at the front door. So that means that they know we're going to be coming, I think. Or, I mean, if we don't trap it, if we don't trigger it, maybe we can still sneak in. So, what do you guys want to do? I would like some options, please. Do you guys want to get in there quietly? Do you want to now reset the trap? Do you want, like, what do you want to do, guys? Like this, like I said, there's no wrong answers. Yes, and he also saw the kobold. He also saw the kobold in the distance. That's true, Minxie. There is a kobold in there. He didn't look like he was actively doing much. He was standing there with basically kind of on guard, it looked. He looked like he was literally on guard. Not doing a very good job either. He just, you know. Thank you, subs. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope the games are going well. Reset the trap so that the rest of the party will fall. We're going for. Remember, you control the party. We're not doing any self-harming in this game. All right, CJ. Not until later, anyway. Rickbo carries the squad over the hole, and then they reset the trap behind them. Okay, Rickbo is big enough to bypass the hole, using his great size to carry the others over. Okay, that seems like a good idea. You guys are on the same mentality. Okay. Had a few runs last night on Ark with Grim and Gaza. Are you enjoying it, Triple H? It's a lot of fun, dude. I hope to play some more of it tomorrow. Okay? So Nana and Poppet are on the same wavelength. Is there any other ideas, guys? Because it seems like you want to do that, so I think that's a good idea. Right? I think resetting the trap could work. What is happening there? Why is my Discord suddenly resetting? That's weird. Okay. Sneak in and steal everything. Okay. Hey, I agreed with them. Sticks tongue at it. Berlina uses her magic to Wingardium Leviosa the crap out of the others. Split up. Go into the cave in pairs. Okay. Okay. Gonna go out for a bit. Don't worry, CJ. We'll be here. I hope you have a nice walk around, my dude. Gorlina uses her magic to Wingardium Leviosa the crap out of the other. I don't think she has that ability. Okay. Let me just make a poll real quick. No worries, CJ, no worries. Okay, let me do... what do you guys, do now? Split up? Get Ricky to carry... excuse me, and, carry the party over. I guess reset the trap is... I mean, we could also do reset the trap as well. We all jump in the pit and have a mosh. Wait, this isn't Harry Potter? No, it's not, unfortunately. Spike Mosh! I is here! Hello, Prophet. Okay, so split up. Get Ricky to carry the party over. I feel like I'm gonna add... I feel like... Let's try to simplify it so it's not like a bunch of things, because I feel like resetting the trap would be after we get over, okay? So let's do this for now until there's other options, because I don't want to like have like 6 things in one prompt, right? I want to keep it very simple. So if we could kind of keep that mentality, that would be great, guys. So vote for 1s or 2s. Split up or get Ricky to carry the party over. Right now, you know that there's one guy. He's in the cave. He's watching. Could always just call him over as well if you wanted to do. Remember, there's no wrong answers. This is your game, guys. Your game. Evening. Hello, Ram. Welcome in, my friend. So far, we're doing okay. We've disarmed a trap. We've got a bunch of trap mechanical parts. And by mechanical parts, I mean literally a couple sticks and a rope, probably. Well, 3 would be a wrong answer. Yes, I would agree. Okay. That's true, you could go fishing. Alright, well, since this is overwhelmingly not split up from just now anyway, give me... I need somebody to give me an athletics check, please. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, Pegley. Fuck. Okay, can I ask a question? You know what? I won't ask it. Let's do a vote. Who is being thrown across first? Nadine? Gorlina? Or Stabby? These are the options. Because technically, Ricky is literally picking them up and throwing them across. I would like a vote on 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, guys. 1, 2, 3s. I love how Guts voting for the dwarf. It's just like I think that's a hate crime. On a 2, roll Stabby! Yes, hey, thank you, by the way, Peg, thanks very much. I appreciate the roll, dude. Goddamn. Alright, Nadine or Stabby, it's 50-50, guys. Come on. 50-50s, no 50-50s, we don't do 50-50s here, come on. Nadine is a test roll! I need one, come on, guys, we need one more vote. Someone hasn't voted. There we go, that's what I want. That's what I want. Alright, Nadine. You only get 1 vote for each poll, guys, just to let you guys know. Okay, so I need another roll. I need another roll. But before you roll it, wait. Before you roll it, I need to tell you what it is. So Nadine, unfortunately, since she's going to be the one that's being thrown across here, she will have to make. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? Let's go for an athletics check. She's gonna try to grab the other end before she falls into the pit, because this too, literally being thrown across. Zari with the 15. All right. Okay, that's not bad. That's literally 19. She makes it by 4. That's pretty good. Congratulations, Zari. So Ricky, being the lovable idiot that he is, right? He picks up Nadine and goes, "How far is the pit?" Oh, okay. Oof. Unfortunately, forgetting how heavy Nadine's armor is in her cleric gown, she's then thrown over the pit, and with it, she doesn't go as far as she thinks she was supposed to go, and hits the lip of the other side of the pit. What I would like from oh no, not in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? No. How do I get out of the pit? Can I disable the pit? I'm gonna disable the pit. I think I fucked it because I moved myself into a pit. I'm gonna say pit again. There it is. Thank you. Woof. All right. I figured it out. I'm a smart person. Fantasy grounds. All right. I also need another roll because I think Nadine would try to land quietly. So I need a stealth roll. We need another roll to see if she makes any noise when she hits the other side of the pit. What a pity! Get out of here! Get the hell out of here! For the first time, an elf gets to say, "You're going to have to toss me." That's funny. That is funny. All right. I need another roll. Is it on cooldown? Okay. Well, it'll be first serve, first come. It should be on a 1 minute cooldown, right? It's on 1 minute, right? I think I haven't changed it since then, unless it's on a higher cooldown. I think 1 minute's enough, because otherwise everybody would just spam it when it was on cooldown, right? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. It's okay. We can be patient. 16 with the profit. All right. 16 profit. With that, let's see. Nadine, her stealth is +1. That's 17. On a 2 minute cooldown? Okay, I will change that to that then. And I am back! Sorry, Pinky and the Brain were fighting. No worries, Ram, no worries. Good to see you, man. Friend, I hope you're feeling a lot better. I know you were going through some rough neck issues earlier, but I hope you're doing better. With your stealth roll, Nadine hits the bottom of, well, hits the other side of the pit. And in fact, you know what? We'll say instead of hitting it, she literally just like tucks her legs just in time with her athletics check, rolling it up, and she rolls and just lands quite stealthily. Remember, Nadine is, if I remember right, Nadine is drow, isn't she? She's an elf, right? A dark elf. So she rolls nimbly and then stands all majestic like, kind of looking over the pit towards Ricky, as Ricky kind of like looks a little sorry and goes, "Oh, you know, my bad. Didn't mean to do that." Forgot his own strength for a second. Yes, she has a criminal background. That's true. That is canon. She had a criminal background. Getting there, need to get my sleep back in order. Miss an opportunity. Oh, that sucks, dude. I hate when that happens. So she's Ninja Nadine right now. Okay. Following the rest, who is the next person to be thrown across? Also, I might change the redeem if that's going to be the case. Give me a second, guys. I can change it to a minute. Should we make it stabby then? We'll make it stabby because this is the poll that happened, so it would be... We'll make it stabby next. Yeah, we'll do... That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I need another roll, so we'll wait for the cooldown, I guess. For this, it's another athletics check from Ricky. Pop it with the 18. That's okay. Not even a struggle. In fact, I want to say Stabby just kind of rolls up in the arm, like in this Goliath's hand, And almost kind of like Wolverine and Hulk, just poof, throws him right across. He lands nimbly. Perfectly. Stealth, just poof. Not even, you can't even see the dust land around him as he lands on the other side of the pit. Here, let me quickly change this cooldown. So it's 1 minute. We'll change it to 1 minute. All right. There we go. That should be enough, I think. I've changed it to 1 minute. At least I'm playing D&D tonight. First session of the year. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Honestly, we're starting our first session this year, well, Saturday, so it's going to be good. This is just extra D&D for chat, so look forward to both sessions, this Saturday and now. Okay, he lands perfectly. All right, we can do that. We can safely assume that he lands perfectly. Thank you for that, guys. And finally, I need another check for poor Gorlina, who's going to be thrown like tissue paper. How do I turn this off? There it is. Excuse me. Oh, Nana! Luckily, 8's not that bad, actually. Let's see. 8 plus his athletics, which is 4. 12. It's just a pass. It's just a pass, luckily. As Gorlina is quickly thrown, her lighter stature, the fact that she's basically carrying a stick and a dagger and a couple of robes and maybe a few books, she's thrown clear of the hole very easily, lands to the other end, doesn't land like the other two with nimble grace. She tumbles a little bit. I would like a stealth check. But I will say, we're going to give it advantage. So what we're going to do is, it's going to be the next 2 rolls that count. We're going to take the highest. All right. Now this will take 2 minutes because it's on a minute cooldown, but I think that works. And then we'll have everybody on the other side. 18. Oh, you know what? We don't even need to roll. 18's perfectly high. If it was low, we'd have to roll the other one. Pop it. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. So she lands perfectly. I'm also going to say with that, Ricky knows his own strength. He's hyper aware. He will follow over. Oh my lord, this pit thing is super annoying. Fantasy Grounds. All right, there we go. So he makes his way across. Boom. And yeah. So you guys are all across the party. The pit is there behind you. I will say this. For Ricky, for who is it? Is it for Ricky? Yes, I think it's literally, yeah. So for Nadine and for Gorlina, they can see pretty well. They have dark vision. The other two, unfortunately, can't see shit. It's pitch dark for them. So they are currently blind in this cave. So they don't get to see shit. I will say that the flickering light from the kobold is the only thing that they can see in this little area here, which I will now show off. If I can turn that off real quick. Boop, here we go. Can I turn this? There we go. And that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. So this little area here, this little area up here, is a kobold. Can I? There he is. A little kobold man sitting in here. As you have, like, but the two characters with dark vision can see this kobold kind of just standing there awkwardly. I'm going to roll a spot check for them. I guess that would be my... Well, you know what? I'm going to let you guys roll it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you guys roll it. Roll the spot check. We need a spot check. You want low, guys. You want roll. That's not low, Pyro. Okay. So what we'll do here, right, is before we move on to that, you might recognize that the kobold might see you or not. We'll see. Right. What do you guys do next? What do you guys do next? Do you want to reset the trap? Do you want to talk to the kobold? Do you want to address him? Do you want to run over and murder him? No wrong answers, guys. Like I said, he just seems to be sitting there, kind of like picking his nose, you know, glancing over. Doesn't look like he's seen you. Just seems to be just sitting in his little alcove, kind of swinging from side to side. Okay. The girls reset the trap, the guys kick ass. Can any of them speak the kobold language? That's a good point. I mean, remember, common is very common in this world. So technically, I mean, you could address them with common and see if they speak common. But you are not wrong in picking a very picking that up. Where is also my character sheet, by the way? What the fuck? They keep disappearing, and it's very rude. Bastion? There it is. Orlina? Which one am I missing? Nadine, that's the one I'm missing. There it is. Okay, cool. Alright. Sup thug is universal. That is true. Alright, okay, so what we'll do is, okay, can we have... Okay, let's see. Speak to the kobold. What you do next? Speak, kobold. Reset trap. Boop kobold on the nose and run away giggling. Okay. Go up and say, "What's that on your nose?" Attack kobold. I'm trying to keep it simple so that the prompts are easy to follow, guys. So, attack. Wait, get lighter out. Get light. Get light out. Or blind. Yeah, get light out. Get a torch out. Let's do that. Get torch out. That's an option, right? All right, we'll do this. Here are 4 your options, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just remember that you guys will always have actions to do. Try to keep it simple, though, because, like I said, doing like multiple things, you'd all have to agree unanimously that it's that, which is, you know, that's what you want to do. So, get torch. Okay, so you want your other 2 teammates to be able to loot, to see. Right now, only 2 of the teammates can see. The kobold with Pyro's 15, it doesn't look like he can see you. He doesn't seem to be kind of like giving you any time of day. Maybe he missed, you know, maybe he missed the giant Goliath jumping over. Maybe he's not really paying attention. Maybe he's sleeping. You can't quite tell from this distance. It's too dark to tell with dark vision. You can't quite see. I do really want to see what happens when they speak to it. Speak to the kobold. Speak. Get torch. Reset the trap. To be fair, you see the problem with like resetting the trap is that I feel like resetting the trap could be done anyway. But I feel like it is an option that you guys might want to do. So that's why I included it. But it is also a big hole. And they already know it's there. Or you assume that they already know it's there. So it would be a hard one to reset. But yeah, I get the, you know. Speak to the kobold, because the party ain't listening. Do it all. Well, yeah, well, maybe eventually, I guess you could kind of go down that route, but then that would be a little tedious, and I think we would just all agree to do certain things, right? I'd like to speak on even terms, so we can all see each other. Ah, okay. All right, so that's why for the torch, right? The poll is fun. The poll is democratic, really. Like, it's just to basically kind of make sure that we are moving forward, even if it can be a little slower. But also, it is fun to have the... Like, this is my favorite part about D&D, is its collaboration, where some silly ideas can lead into greater adventures. You know, that's primarily why, like, there's no stupid ideas, right? Not really. Like, sometimes there is, but also at the same time, it's... If the circumstances are perfect, it's not a stupid idea, you know? Attack! Okay, okay. I mean, it's a little close, guys. It's a little close. I throw gang signs at the kobold. Okay, I like the gang signs idea. Oh. Oh. Okay. Boop his nose. Okay, I think we're gonna talk to the kobold. Gonna talk to the kobold. It looks like we're talking, guys. Punch his nose. Sup, young blood. All right, okay, we'll speak to the kobold. All right, boom. Thank you for the votes. Appreciate you. All right, this small bipedal reptile seems to be standing guard in his nook. You see a flickering light on the end of his pole. It's like a candle that seems to be kind of like merged to his stick. As you approach, who do you think would approach? Who's the party tongue, the party leader? Gorlina. Oh, the wizard. Okay. Gorlina. Okay. She's the smart one. Nadine talks. Rick for intimidation factor. Okay. Okay. Gorlina. Okay. All right. I'll say this. Give me... let me just check Gorlina's. All right. So, we're going to talk to we're going to talk. So, here's my question. What is Gorlina going to say? Right? Technically, I guess we could roll it this way. Because it's going to be intimidation. It's going to be deception. It's going to be persuasion. These are the roles, right? So technically, we can assign each of these characters one of those roles. Right? Oh! Sup, thug? Yeah, that might not work. It might work. It could work. Okay, you know what we'll do? Who will do the talking? Because we're not going to be able to say the specific things, because I'm not going to roleplay every character in this. But we will be able to get information, right? So, let's say who will do the talking. So we're going to do Gorlina. Do you think Gorlina would be persuasive? What do you guys think? Are you interested in buying magical rocks? Oh, kind of like a trade kind of thing. Okay. Bartering. Okay. Inquisitive? What up, weirdo? Okay, wait. Well, okay. Like this, we can do the simple ones, right? Because Ricky is going to intimidate, right? He's going to intimidate. We know that, right? Stabby, I guess, could be more deceptive, right? Deception. He could tell a good lie, like pretend that he's a kobold and kind of like get some information from this guy. Gorlina's all swag. Okay. Gorlina's got swag. I would say yes, very smart, very aware wizard. Okay, so we can say that like maybe like Gorlina just is like treating it like a creature. So we could just say persuasion, right? Persuasion. I've spelled that wrong, but it's fine. You get the idea. I'm trying to do this quickly. What's the last one? Who are we missing? Nadine. Now remember, Nadine's character trait is that she sees redemption in everything. That only kind of like radiates when the redeem is popped. So technically we can play her not that way unless the redeem's popped. But I'd say that maybe she would be more, I don't know, convince them to turn themselves over to the mayor or something. I feel like that would be more persuasion. I'm kind of looking for like something that would be animal handling. Kind of just trying to like treat it like an animal, maybe. If you pop the redeem, it changes her action, or how does it work? It basically would mean like if it was like something that was inherently evil. It's kind of like a negative trait. It's like a fuck you kind of command. It's like where like if something is like a skeleton and it's like trying to kill you, then Nadine would be like, no, it's a good guy. You know, it's like, no, I can fix him. It's one of those kind of like romance traits almost. But there's no romantic feelings attached to it. It's more of a, no, we don't have to kill it kind of thing. You know, she basically becomes kind of well, she has to be more, you know, methodical in her actions, right? I think that's kind of how it works. It kind of enforces actions from those characters. That's what it does. Because I'm thinking maybe Nadine would be insightful. Maybe that's what she would be, right? Because I don't think there's going to be much of a yeah, maybe insightful. Yeah, Avada Kedavra. Hand out a piece of food and see what it likes, then throw a piece of food into the pit where they all fall in. All right, you know what? Animal handling. Let's go for animal handling. Fuck it. Let's do it. There we go. And then we'll see how this goes. 1 to 4, guys. 1 to 4. It's Paragon or Renegade Interruption from Mass Effect. Kind of. Yeah. Get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. Because like I said, we have these 4 characters. They are all different. They're all different. They're more intimidating. Let's be honest. Ricky's very intimidating. But he isn't an idiot. He's not a fucking dumbass, despite being a Goliath. You know, he's not, you know, which 2 can't see? The 2 that can't currently see, that would be, Goliath and Stabby, the Halfling and Ricky. Those 2 can't currently see. But like I said, you can still see the kobold. He does have a flickering light. It's just very dim, very hard to see where you're actually walking. I love how you guys are fighting between talking to this creature and treating it like a human being or treating it like a fucking cat. The ones we rely on to poke things. That is actually technically true. You're not wrong there, Minxie. Technically, the 2 warriors are at a stage of I can't see shit. Treat it like a cat. Well, we're not going to lie to it, and we're not intimidating it. That seems pretty on point right now. Adopt it and take it back home. Well, I mean, right now... Yeah, I mean, they technically are. Hello, Cal! Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Did you kill the big spider? Did you ride it? Did you ride it? Which one is the Dark Elf? The Dark Elf is Gorlina. No, sorry. The Dark Elf is... Nadine. Nadine is the Dark Elf. Cal, get your vote in. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh, no. This is chat plays D&D. There are no other people. It's just me and chat playing D&D, dude. This is, This is completely different. How do I vote? On the poll, you'll see in the middle 1, 2, 3, 4. There are commands here if you want to see how things work. So if you want to do if you want to see what warriors or fighters can do, if you want to see what clerics can do, if you want to see what rogues can do. You can also do ! chat plays, and that will give you a big idea of how this silly thing works. Overthinking it and thinking under common. Yeah, I think common, especially in 5e, is like the same language. Yeah, but I think you are right, Prophet. They're technically canine, technically draconic as well. So you know, this is amazing. Krona, get a vote in, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, like you can vote on this. Like this is how we're playing it, dude. I appreciate that the passion. I do enjoy some passion. So yeah, 1, 2. I love how Calgo immediately goes, we gotta do some intimidation right here. All right. It looks like we're going for Gorlina persuasion. I'd rather have the cute little dragon creatures than canonically accurate kobolds. I don't know if you've ever watched what is it? What's it called? Unforgotten Realms. Unforgotten Realms is my favorite idea of kobolds, where basically the only thing that kobolds can say is kobold. So they basically go kobold, 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 kobold. And the whole running joke is they actually just speak common, but every time someone's listening into their conversation, they just say kobold. It's just like kobold, kobold. You know we can understand you, right? Kobold, kobold, kobold. Kind of, yeah. It's very like it's just it's just a really like self-aware thing where they just think that like kobolds are stupid. Yeah, they basically are. Yeah. It's very silly. All right. Well, Gorlina is going to try to persuade the kobold. So, how do you think Gorlina is going to persuade this kobold, and what do you think she's going to ask? Because it doesn't seem like it's threatening. It seems like very neutral. It seems very, not standoffish. If anything, it hasn't seen you. So, you guys, Gorlina, and I guess the rest of the group as well, because you are going to go talk to this thing. You walk up to it, and Gorlina kind of like presents herself. She, pulls down her helmet, her hood, and she tries to persuade this creature. So I would like a roll of persuasion, please. Also, thank you for the hydration, Cal. I've already done it, but I will do it again. Ooh, a 7. Okay, wait. That might not be bad. That might not be bad, Nana. No, it's bad. That's a 7. That's a 7. Okay. As Gorlina steps up to this creature, and kind of just starts to talk, the kobold kind of steps forward, kind of like confused. Like you can see its eyebrows kind of like switching and like turning. She then kind of, this kobold then goes, "Hey, what you do? Yeah, you disarm trap!" Ah! And kind of like then just kind of like leans forward and attacks Gorlina. All right. It's unfortunate, Nana. I'm sorry. Hello, Uni. How you doing? No adoption for us. Unfortunate, not with a 7. You have characters that are stronger at certain skills than others, but hey, we'll learn that as we go. I'm gonna just say, since you kind of have 2 characters that can't see right now, and you have 2 that can see, we will say, for initiative's sake, this is gonna be the first combat, guys. First combat. Congratulations. Let me just quickly take this. I will also show you what the actual kobold looks like, because you guys are not aware of what a kobold is. Can I do this? No, wait. There we go. Look at this. It's our little boy. He's a little boy. That's what he's doing. That's what he looks like. When Nana is around, things die. All roads lead to combat. Well, if you rolled a little higher, if you rolled a 10, I would have given it to you. But with her skill, it's just not. She doesn't have a persuasion skill. It's unfortunate. Okay. So, with this creature being the way it is, let me just quickly add. I close these real quick. Close that. And then I will bring up this again. Here we are. We're back here. Right? That works. It does work. All right. So, what I will suggest is we don't need a pole for combat because it kind of follows a thing. This will just be mostly dice rolls we're going to need. All this build up to persuasion and we're in combat with the little guy. That is true. I mean, there is still an opportunity because he's going to attack you first. So you know what we will do? We'll do one last pull. All right, we're going to do one last pull. He is attacking you. He's going to attack a Garlina. You can always try to persuade him again. So what we're going to do is we're going to just say, all right, lean into combat, right? So we're going to do, okay, combat, right? What's next? What's next? I fucked that up, but that's okay. We're going to do combat has started. That's what we're going to do, right? The first vote will be combat has started. So it must end with somebody dying, right? Combat has started. And then we can also do combat. Oh, thank you for that, guys. Combat has started. And then we can do try to negotiate. Try to, you know what we'll do? We'll say try to get out of combat. Try to get out of combat, right? Okay, we'll leave the option open, right? Now this could be via intimidation. It could be just by another persuasion roll. I don't know. We could see, but we'll see if people want to like actually fight for combat. That's a 1 or a 2, guys. 1 or a 2. Also, thanks, Cal, for the lurk. Appreciate you. I'm gonna roll initiative. Also, I don't think we need to roll for initiative. We're gonna roll. We'll auto do that, so we're not wasting rolls because rolls are on a minute cooldown. So. So get your votes in, guys. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Combat started. We're going straight into combat. Remember, we can still try to get out of combat. It's only one little kobold. Only one little kobold. No, you have to type 1, Uni. Come on. Don't spell it out. Okay. That kobold forgot to bring more men? Well, true. That is true. This is the bit where we need people to oh god, everybody's fighting for it. Oh. We want bloodshed. We want bloodshed. We outnumber him 1 to 2 to 4. That's true. That is true. Combat has started. Oh. I think chat wants bloodshed. I don't think they want a pet kobold. Bareback food time. No worries, Prophet. No worries. I mean, I hope this kobold doesn't kill everybody, because technically 2 of these guys can't see in the dark. What kobold? His name is Frumpy, and if anything happens to him, there will be blood. Well, I guess you'll just have to adopt the next kobold, I think. Okay. It looks like chat wants combat. All right. Well, first of all, we have to roll the first attack, right? So let's do that first, shall we? More to the point, I hope the two blind boys don't poke the wrong thing. Well, they're going to be at disadvantage, so, yes, that might happen. Oh, that's a 13. Oh, pop it. Oh, pop it. Here, let me just quickly drag this over to the combat tracker so I can actually see this thing. Boop. All right, so, this kobold, which is going to be here. He's here. Gorlina's over here. We're going to say that they're standing quite close. Even though the two blind boys are at the back, they can't see shit, by the way. This kobold is now going to attack. So I'm trying to figure out. There we go. You can do this, right? There it is. He's going to attack Gorlina with a 5, which I'm pretty sure is a miss. That's 9, which means her armor class is... It is a miss! So with the dagger, Gorlina is safe. A swipe. But unfortunately, chat has decided that they're going to kick the shit out of this kobold, even though he missed. Time for me to go, chat. Date is fun. I'm going to be back later for the next session. No worries. No worries, Nana. So, with a 19. Holy shit. All right, Krona. We're going to take your... let's see. Let me see. Because prop... let me see. Your lucky number. Wait, Pop It, what was your lucky number? What did you roll? Because, like I said, if you roll the dice, I need to be aware of what the number is. And, unfortunately, when it starts rolling so quickly, I need to ask for the dice roll, so I don't know what it is. 13. All right, so 13, and then of course we have Crone's, Krona's, which was. It should have been me to be the persuasion. This is why when I prompt you, that's when you should roll. All right, just so you know. It is on a minute cooldown, so I understand why you would be a little on point, but just so that I'm aware, I also have to pay attention to the number rolls because there's no way of saving that on the dice. Unfortunately, I wish there was. I have to literally be watching it. So, okay, well, we're gonna take the first roll. So since Kobold attacked, we're gonna then roll all initiatives. We're gonna do an attack. So Pop It. Your 13 is going to be an attack, right? You're attacking this this poor thing with a disadvantage. So technically, with Krona rolling the higher number, we're going to take that as the disadvantage, which means Pop It. You roll with a 13 to hit this guy. That is going to be... what's his armor class? Let me just check his armor class real quick. His armor class is... Ooh, it's a 14. It's a 14. So, I'm back with lunch. Ooh, what'd you get? Okay, so 13. Pop It. 13. Plus your 19, right? You're technically rolling with disadvantage because you are attacking with Rick Bowley. So, that would be... You're trying to hit this kobold in the dark... with your longsword, because that's what Rick Bowley has. I'm gonna just quickly look at his weapon. Where's his weapon? Does he not have his weapon equipped? I don't think he has his weapon equipped. I should have equipped his weapon. Let me just quickly do that. What does he got? No, he does. He's using his greatsword. Okay, he's gonna be using his greatsword clearly. And a greatsword is 2d6 damage. So. You hit with that. We're going to roll damage just because I don't have any other ways of rolling damage. So I'm going to be rolling damage, guys. Until I can find a way to roll 2d6 for you guys to roll damage. But basically, you guys are doing skill checks. I'll be doing damage and other stuff. This combat could be over very quickly. That's 2d6 to this poor kobold. Can I roll this real quick? I am rolling. Well, that's an 8. That's an 8. Okay, so, guys. Yeah, that kobold's dead. So Poppet brings down, well, not Poppet, but Ricky brings down the greatsword, cuts the kobold in half. 2 segments drop to either side, and with that, the combat's over. The kobold is dead. Also, while then Ricky kind of looking around going, did I hit it? Because he can't see a fucking thing. He is currently standing in the dark, unaware of what he did. Okay. It's cold? A little bit. Alright, can I do this? And bring this over here. This guy's dead. Token's dead. Boom. Let me bring this up here. And then this. Bring that here. Okay. What do you guys do next? I'll throw the poll up. Damn. Any ideas? I need suggestions, guys. You killed the kobold. God damn. GG! Hey, well, hey, that's one way of doing it. I'm gonna be honest. There is, let me just see. Cook the kobold and have lunch? I don't know if I would eat kobold. We have a room. Head. Never eat shredded wheat, right? Never eat shredded wheat. Never eat shredded wheat, right? That's how you go it. And head west. Head east. Search the kobold. Are we the baddies? We might be. We might be. All right, here we go. There it is. Head west. Head east. Search the body. I think we all know what everybody's gonna vote for, right? I don't even know if it's got anything on it. What did it have on it? I gotta check its inventory, actually. Where's the cook option? That'll be in search the body. Okay, cook has searched the body. Cook has searched the body. Also, congratulations, guys. You earned 25 experience for killing that one kobold. You're halfway there to a level with that 25 experience. Can I check its ID? There it is, Sneakio. Okay, also, wow, you guys are monsters. Okay, who's cooking it and who's eating it, by the way, just out of curiosity? What's the options here? Naughty elephant squirts water. Is that... Oh, naughty elephant squirts water. Okay, mine was never eat shredded wheat, but okay, I see how that works. Oh, head east. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I see you. I'll see you guys there. Hmm. Oh, back! Welcome back, Prop. Prop, the party has killed the kobold. There's 2 sections of it now. People want to head west, head east, or they want to search the kobold and cook it and eat it. So, what would you like to add? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, guys. So far, so good. We're heading east. All right, okay. We got 4 for east. We'll take it. All right. I'll take that. We'll take that. So, you leave the corpse of the kobold split onto the floor. His little staff still standing there with a little candle flickering in the night. Currently still, we have our unfortunate halfling who can't see goddamn anything because he has no dark vision. And we have our giant, our Goliath, who also can't see shit. So they're stumbling around in the dark while Gorlina and Nadine start heading west, I guess, further into the dungeon. Now, if I remember right, this is, we're just gonna keep heading down this way. He can't see a goddamn thing. We're gonna, you know what, we'll make sure, we're gonna say that maybe Gorlina seems to be taking the front, right? So she'll be leading the way. We head west. Exactly, west. So far, you guys know that there's a kobolds in here, but you don't, not necessarily, you know. Can we tie string the two ding dogs so they don't get lost in the dark? Could be a good idea. Let me just check something real quick while I turn on the preview, right? Preview? Yeah, okay. So this is oh, excuse me. Bless me. Okay. Funny, genius, make it happen. I feel like you guys aren't taking this seriously. All right. Okay, so as you head down the corridor, it seems to get a little bit more cramped, a little bit more tight. As the echoing of your footsteps kind of softens as you begin to slow down the pace. I would like a stealth roll from anybody in chat, please. Really? Our game's normally serious? I would like to say sometimes. I think context matters, right? Yeah, they can hold hands. They can hold hands. God damn. Triple H, you're rolling high tonight. Sebastian, what was that noise? It sounded like the gods fell ill. Yes. Sebastian, what do your halfling eyes see? Fuck all, mate. All right, thank you for the stealth check. All right, as you go round the corner, we're gonna say that Gorlina, with her passive perception, as well as Nadine's passive perception, you do see what looks like another kobold at the end of the hallway. There's not much else. Yeah, there's not really much else in that. I don't want to tell you much else unless you're asking for something specifically. Oh. Ooh, that's... Ooh, okay. Okay, so... Roll for me in my session tonight, right? Persuade him that his fellow cable... His fellow... Okay, you guys want to try... You guys are going to go back into the... Alright, okay. Well, there's a kobold in front of you. I need some suggestions on what you guys want to do. Make Gorlina guide Sebastian to sneak attack. I mean, he is stumbling around in the dark. That is a little difficult to do. But, hey, it's worth a try, CJ. Does Gorlina have a light spell? That is a good question. Let's have a look, shall we? She has... She does not have a light spell. She does not. She has Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp, Burning Hands, and Sleep. I I think also if you could type Divine Tome, you can also see the spells that the cleric currently has equipped too. So you can always do that too. I can also just tell you. If I'm not right, she has Dancing Light, she's got Darkness, and Fairy Fire. So she could literally spawn some lights to let the people see. Make attack. Yeah. Thank you. Make Gorlina cast Sleep on the Kobold. Ooh. I think she should, to be honest. Well, so far, you guys are doing pretty well. You're stealthing pretty well. She does have the light. She does have light. There you go. She contains the spell Guidance, Light, Command, and Sanctuary. There you go. That's the spell she's got right now. Let there be light! Okay, so here's an idea. What we'll do is we're going to take CJ's. And we're going to say let Stabby sneak around and attack. What you do. We're going to have Stabby try to sneak attack. We're going to have Gorlina cast Light. That will be noticeable by the kobolds, by the way, just so you know. Free disadvantage. She's also a dark elf too, actually, Krona, so yeah. She's gonna literally debuff herself, unfortunately. Because Nadine is a dark elf. Or a what are they called? Something elf? I don't actually know the term for it. A drow. There we go. That's the word. Cast night vision. Well, that's what she's got. She's already got night vision. All right. So Garlina casts light. Stabby tries to sneak attack. Is there anything else somebody wants to try to do? Unfortunately, it's a passive ability that she has. She can't do that. She can't do that, unfortunately. Not something in her repertoire. Because right now, the options that we have are Stabby tries to sneak attack and Gorlina casts light. We could always try to add persuasion in there, too. Rick should shove to knock prone. Oh, okay. Like literally just run up and smack her. No, that would be a little traumatic. She puts quad nuts, Bravo 6 going dark. Oh god. Shouldn't dark elves have pale skin since they barely go out in the sun, light or sun? Yes. CJ, these are basically representations. They're not the actual characters. They're just representations for chat and for thingy. They're not actual characters of what they are. It's just assets that I had available that fit the theme, you know. Because clearly, Ricky does not look like a fucking Goliath. Chromatic? Perfect. I mean, we could just, you know what? Let me do that then. Let's just do that then. Let's just attack fully. Here we go. And we'll do those three options, I guess. Try that. Let's try that. So there's three options, 1 out of 3. There's get the rogue to try and sneak attack. There's Gorlina cast light. And then there's just literally just go balls to the wall and attack. Also, don't put your balls to the wall, guys. We got 2s for attack. Got stabby. Ooh, got some sneak attacks. I don't have any to put to the wall, so don't worry. Well, I mean, Triple H is right there. You can just take his. He's fine with taking people's eyeballs. I don't see why testicles are any different.
Wow. Okay. You know what? You know what?
Oh. I will put my sporting equipment where I damn well please. Thank you very much. You know what? Fair, Corona. Fair. With the art of Triple H will throw his own balls. Okay. Damn you with your gosh darn. Yeah, that's what we want. We don't want any. What do you call it? We don't want any word I'm looking for. Stall votes. That's what we want. Thanks, no, why? You know what, Mixie? Traumatize the kobold! That ties? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. I've already said it today, but my brain took a fart. Chat is of the mind, there's just 2 of them. Yes. CJ, why do you think I held my vote back? Because it's the smartest thing to do, right? What you do? You wait for it, and then you're like, aha! Thank you, Zari, for the 2. Traumatize. Exactly. See? Traumatize. Also, this is going to be incredibly difficult for Stabby to do, because he's a dark. Alright, well, it looks like I'm going to take it. It's been 3 minutes. We're going to take it. 3. We're taking it. Stabby is trying to sneak attack. I need a roll for stealth, please. I'll get Stabby ready to go. He can't see! And yet, here we go. He can't see, but here we go. Chat voted for it, so it has to happen. Alright. This is D&D. This is how it works. Sorry. Alright, so Sebastian can't see anything. He's at disadvantage. Yeah, he's just a little bit at disadvantage. Okay. He would have more success if he ran in the general direction of the kobold. Well, that's kind of what he's doing right now. Because this is what he can see right now. He can't see fucking anything. So, Sebastian kind of waits, and Gorlina and Nadine say, hey, there's a kobold at the end of the hall there. Sebastian kind of then goes, don't worry, guys. I got this. And just starts making his way slowly towards, like, putting his hands on the wall, just feeling his way around. And then maybe kind of gets to about here. I need a perception check. Is it a 3? God damn it, Pegley! He doesn't see shit. All right, I need. You know what? I will roll this. Stabby running back, shouting, I don't got this! I don't got this! What is actually happening right now, actually? Let me just have a quick look. I need to see this board. Minimize that, minimize this. Minimize that for now. I actually need to see what's happening. Okay, so he does stumble into the kobold. Unfortunately, with the 3 of perception, he doesn't realize that he walks into the kobold. And we're going to say that the kobold is now in the dark, is going to attack Sebastian. I think that's fair, right, guys? I think that's fair. Since that with that roll, I don't think there's any. He doesn't get a chance to attack. It's just unfortunate. Alright, where's my encounter? Can I? And I want to add this to the combat tracker. There we go. Okay. So, it's a good thing kobolds can see in the dark, right, guys? So with this first kobold, is this the first kobold? It's kobold 2. This is unfortunately, you guys can now see what the kobolds can see. The kobold and Sebastian kind of like staring at one each other. Unfortunately, Halfling can't see anything, so he doesn't know what he sees. All he can hear though is like, kind of like, and then we're just gonna do an attack, I guess. Is this kobold 1? Is that kobold 1? This is kobold warrior 2. Okay, so he's just going to attack. And, well, unfortunately for Sebastian, he's hit with a 22. Can they see in the dark? Can they now? I mean, hey, they're in a cave. You know? Sebastian! Exactly. Stabastion. Exactly. We're gonna roll damage. That's actually 1d4 plus piercing. So, Sebastian takes... Oh! He takes 5 points of damage. Sebastian is, he's not doing too good. As he notices that there is now a dagger impaled in his shoulder. With that, we'll start combat, I guess. Guys, you know... I'm going to roll initiative. Okay. So, luckily, it's Sebastian's turn. What is Sebastian going to do? Guys? This is where you guys got to pull it back. I need to know exactly what Sebastian's going to do. Is he going to run away? Is he going to disengage? Is he going to leg it? Panic. I need something with an objective. Run away! He throws a wild stab in front of him. Okay. Okay, we can say, what's Stabby gonna do? What's Stabby gonna do? Retaliate! He's gonna attack. Run away, or a third option? No running away! Opportunity attack! I mean, he's only, like, you guys are only level 1, so I guess you could still take the, I think if you do, you could still take the disengage action, right, as your turn. I think. You just can't do it as a bonus action or anything. Pull the kobold into a kiss. We're not going down that route, CJ. As much as it would be funny, we're gonna stay away from weird, creepy, romance stuff. Pretend to faint. Feign death. I like that. Feign death. That's a good one. Trying to take the stream into a certain direction, are we? Hey, listen. It may be 18 plus, but listen, I got to be appropriate with that stuff. My bardiness is flaring. No worries, CJ. It's okay. It's all good. Torn between nice and oh no. Yeah. I like that, Joss. That's a good one, man. Third option, 69. All right. These are the options, guys. These are the options. We'll vote on it. Right. So, options 1, 2, or 3, guys. 1, 2, or 3 in chat. We're going for attack, run away, or feign death. It could work. That's going to be a persuasion check, probably. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Ah! Pop it! It scared me. That's not bad. It's leaning in. It's a little too close. It's a little too close. I'm going to leave it for like a couple seconds later because we could get 2 votes and that might change it, but... By the way, guys, if you're not aware of what we're doing right now, we're playing Chat Plays D&D. If you are very curious, some of these commands here might help you out with some information. We have the command Chat Plays if you want to know how this works. This is how we're playing it. It's fine, yeah. So now is the time to ask how to play D&D. Well, Joss, like, this is... That should give you a little bit of context, if that helps. If you have any other particular questions, feel free to ask. There's no wrong answers here. It's literally just us playing together. That's it. That's all it is. Should Sebastian stab or feign death? I mean, I can't do a tie. We need a tiebreaker. This is a fantastic format. Love it. May need to steal it in the future. No, hey, go for it, Corona. Like I said, like this is not this is not my format. This is literally just me doing it. This is essentially my D&D screen, but with Chat Plays D&D bullshit attached to it. So, because we do D&D on Saturdays, which we have our actual D&D with the core cast this Saturday, same time. Well, 8ish to 10 o'clock or whatever. And we're going to be doing this more often at some point during the week going forward. So. For now, I will lurk. Final day of playtest of Far, Far West. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That looks kind of fun, dude. Here, let me do a shout-out for you, Corona. You guys were playing that yesterday, right? There we go. Let's do a shout-out for you real quick. I appreciate you hanging out, my friend.
Okay. That's certainly a...
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're going for the feigned death. Alright, guys. Who's gonna be the guy that gets Sebastian killed by rolling for feigned death? It's gonna be a persuasion check. Not me! Not it! You cowards! You voted for this! Someone's gotta roll it! Oh no! Well, shit. Uh-oh. I wanted it to be Prophet to do it. Prophet, yeah. Perfection. Hey, Prophet. I think we found out today that Sebastian is not an actor. It couldn't be any worse. In fact, I guess Sebastian at this point, he's literally like got the dagger in his shoulder. As he then kind of like he goes, ah! The problem is, like, he's still breathing quite heavily because the dagger's already in him. So, the kobold knows he's just lying on the floor. Luckily, I hope it's not the kobold's turn. I think this is actually more interesting than that one time I tried to play D&D but had a DM who didn't even know what he was doing. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing, but I like to tell collaborative stories, so I usually go with what's fun for everybody, and I try to make it work narratively, so everybody's having fun, you know? Wait, aren't we rolling rolling ones this time? No, it's you needed to roll high. You rolled a 1. That's the first critical failure, Poppet. I'm sorry. That's bad. That's bad. You know what? I like Josh's example. I want to say that he actually faints. I think that's funny. Like, I think he literally just goes, he pretends to faint and he literally faints. I think that's funnier. Unfortunately, Take a shot instead and roll again. No, no, we ain't doing that. Not during this week. I got work tomorrow. I ain't doing that. All right. Okay, so next on the combat tracker is Nadine. It's Nadine's turn. All right, so Nadine, what is Nadine going to do? I need suggestions. Light! She's gonna cast light. Okay. That's one suggestion. Here, let me do this. What's Nadine gonna do? Cast light. Do we have any other suggestions? Any other suggestions? Run away! I'll say that we have to be proactive. We can't actively try to kill our own party members, okay? I'm only taking combat-focused ones. Look for a good recipe to cook one when they get out of there. You guys are trolls. Thank you for the lurk beat. Enjoy your meeting. I hope it's not a quick... well, I hope it's a quick one. Stabby was the dumb one to run into the dark. Well, to be fair, you guys are the dumb ones to run into the dark. You voted for it. You know? That's... You can't like neglect that you all voted for that. It's a stab in the dark. I didn't. Yeah, but you did though, because you are chat. Chat is one entity. That's how it works. I wasn't here yet, so I'm not a fool. Hey, you can defend it as much as you like. Chat voted for it. That's how it works. You're all one entity. Wait, can I... Don't tar us all with the same bush. Hey, I'm saying. That's just how it is. As we have learned, we may be one entity, but not of one mind. No, I would say that's accurate. But honestly, that's how it works. That's how it works. That's why it's a voting democracy. You're wasting rolls. You're not rolling for anything. I need to know what you're rolling for. That's a good 15. You rolled high, Triple H. You gotta save them. That's my roll to run away. Well, we haven't voted for that yet, so unfortunately, that goes into the void. Can Nadine do something to save Stabby? Well, she can go in. She can attack. She can use some of her spells if she's got something. You have access to her spells. She can cast light. So far, the only option that we have is cast light. So there are options if you want to, if you want to suggest that she goes in and helps. We can add that to the poll as well. She could try to heal. I guess that's also an option. Elsdeer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Elster one just followed.
Welcome in. Be sure to vote on the polls and get your dice rolls in here. A light might actually help. Light may put her at disadvantage, but the rest of the party would have advantage. Plus, she would not would she not blind the kobold? Light is quite strong. It would give the kobolds disadvantage. They also have dark vision. Like I said, there's no terrible ideas. I would just say be a bit more proactive in the, department. You guys are level 1, okay? You can literally die very easily in this because you're level 1. Well, I mean, if we're going to say just cast light, I mean, that's not a vote, right? It's just cast light. Run away and cast light? Those are not options, Let's just cast light at this point. We could, what I'll do then is we'll do cast light. I'll just throw in a standard attack, right? Let's do go help and attack. And that could work too. This is a very interesting way to play D&D. Thank you. This is just we play D&D on Saturdays also. So This is just a different way to do it to get chat involved. And honestly, I've been trying to do this for a while, so this is session 0 because I just wanted to do something like this. So getting started is a better way to do it than, than just, trying to plan everything. So it's a little hectic, but it's a little out there and kind of fun. I like winging things, and I like including people, so... So rolling a 1 wasn't my fault if they die. Easy. But welcome in. Okay, so I'm going to put light on the pole. We're going to put light, cast light, and we're going to put go help and attack. Okay? Those are the 2 options, unless somebody wants to throw in a third to add to the poll. Also, it means that you guys can also be, like, invested as well. Because I know getting a game together is quite difficult for some people. And honestly, it means I can take time, and we can kind of just go through it ourselves. Also, I'm using it to learn how to play with Fantasy Grounds a bit better. Because I only play with it, like, once every 2 weeks, and it is... I need more practice, I'm still pretty new to D&D, only a few months in, and watched a lot of D&D campaigns on YouTube. Nice! We have our campaign on YouTube. Our campaign 2 and our campaign 1 is on YouTube. On my socials, if you want to check that out. Just look up Manic88, and you'll probably find them. They're on a playlist. We've been at it for about 3 years now. Can we ditch the one idiot and run away? I would say no, because that is... Usually, if this was a party where you were all including other parties, or there was no way of rescuing that guy, you would. But I feel like, since it's just a kobold, I don't understand why you guys are afraid of kobolds when you just murdered that last one. You just killed that first one. That was what I was expecting, yeah. Like, this is why I know, like, this doesn't work sometimes, because its chat is playing 4 characters. But, can't we just attack it? Well, attacking it is on the poll. I just haven't posted the poll yet. But we can do the votes for that. Distract Kobold by doing the Macarena so Gorilla can heal Stabby. That's a little specific, Poppet, but... Do you know what? Let's say Taunt. Taunt is a good option. We'll put Taunt, okay? So maybe we can say, Ricky, Ricky taunts, right? Ricky taunts. We'll do that. We'll do the posts. We'll do a poll with the 3 options there. You can vote with 1, 2, or 3, with the poll below, on your favorite option of what you would like to do. I'm gonna say running away is not conducive to our goal. Your goal is to clear the cave out. That's your objective. You need to clear the caves. So, you're here to do that. Leaving someone behind seems a little counterintuitive. Can we seduce the kobold? Not in this game. Maybe if it wasn't on Twitch and we discussed rules. But usually I try to stay away from that kind of stuff because people get really weird with it. Okay, we got Cast Light, we got Go Help and Attack, and we got Ricky Taunting. You're supposed to vote the way I do, sir. It was in the contract. Cast Light, thank you, babe. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, my bottle's empty. Ooh. Awesome. Hello, Shnu. Hello. Ricky taunts. Hi, guys. Oh, no. What's wrong, babe? We have... Okay, I think we're going to cast Light then, I think. Because it's 3, 2... Unless we get some sudden votes in. It's looking like we're going to cast Light. I'll give it another minute. Because I need to figure out how to cast Light, which I'm pretty sure if I do this And I do this, and then I have to do... What is the range of light? What's the range of light? Thank you, Joss. Thank you. That makes it sure that we're casting light. I need to figure out the range of light. I think it's 30 feet, right? The sun? Well, we're in a cave. We're in a cave, you know? Wait, can I do... close this. Can I do effects? This. Spell light. Boom! There it is. Ooh.
This little light of mine.
That. I didn't even know what the fuck was that. Okay, thank you, Triple H. This little light of mine. Scared the crap out of me. It's a magic sun. It's essentially the way the light comes from Nadine. Thank you for that. That's casting light. We're casting light. Oh, CJ, you just got in there just in time. Okay. God damn it. So, as you see the light from Nadine appear, you can now see Sebastian on the floor with 2 knives in him. Just just lying flat on the floor, breathing extra heavily as he's passed out, unfortunately, trying to faint. She cast light. You guys see that? There you go. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Do you guys think that she would run to his aid as well, or do you think she would just stay put? I'm asking you guys. We're not gonna do a vote for it. I'm just asking because you have movement. I want to know if you guys want to use it or not. Wait, how did he get 2 knives in him? He failed. He walked into the kobold. The kobold then stabbed him, and when he fainted, he landed on his own knife, I guess. That's basically, we'll say that. She seems like a bitch. I mean, she is a drow. So she's at disadvantage currently. Nadine's doing his part. Okay, all right, we're gonna keep it there. At least he has 2 knives now. That's true. That is true. Okay. All right, we'll say it. We'll say he stays put. All right then. Which one is this? Which one is this? Kobold 5, Kobold 3, Kobold Black, Kobold 1. Wait. Oh, he's dead. Is he dead? He might be dead. Boom. There it is. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, guys. This kobold is looking at this halfling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Dum-dums.
Pretty much. I'd agree. I would definitely agree. This could be bad. Give me a perception check. Well, you know what? Story-wise, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill Sebastian. Because there's a big flare that just appeared on the other side of the cave. So as Nadine literally causes a distraction by casting light, the kobold's attention then goes to the light, immediately kind of going, right? And look, and I'm gonna say, for this turn, this kobold is stunned. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna give the guys the benefit of the doubt. You're using the light spell to stun this kobold. So he doesn't just kill Sebastian. On the other hand, though, we have a bunch of these kobolds literally come running. Which you then hear the skitters. You hear the of these claws kind of like running down the hallway. The yips and the yaps, and of course, Zari, as you were right, come on, as you hear them running down towards you. I'm gonna say, since they're blinded, they don't see the halfling. He's gonna run around the corner here, I think. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. We're going to say that. We're going to do, just to speed things along. He can't move because he's stunned. These ones aren't. And yeah, we'll say that. All right, there we go. We'll say that. I think that's appropriate for movement. Where am I? What am I doing? Where's my combat tracker? There it is. Thank you. All right. It's Leroy's turn. Stabby gets up, rips out the 2 knives from his body, and plunges them into the kobold's neck. Hey, maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's pretending he's unconscious. All right, it's Leroy's turn. What is Leroy going to do besides the good old standard run over and just start attacking with his greatsword? Do we even need to make a pull for that? I assume that that's what he's going to do. Does he just aim for the nearest guy? Okay, that sounds like that might be the case. All right then. We don't need to do a pull for that. We'll just say he runs up and thank God that Nadine has now put up a light spell. He can see, so he's no longer rolling at disadvantage. I would need a roll, please, if someone would be so kind to roll to hit this kobold. Oops. Oh, damn, CJ. Okay. Nice. That's a hit. Let me just roll. Where is he? Where's Ricky boy? Ricky boy. Hey, Ricky. I need you to do your attack. He's now going to hit with a nice old big old greatsword. On this poor kobold man. Ooh. Okay. He didn't do the best damage. But I will say that his large form, which, wait, what does large form do again? Oh, you actually have it. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. You also have, oh, these are things that I'm going to have to figure out how to put into this so that you guys know how to do it. But we're keeping it simple right now because we're literally learning this as we go. But Leroy steps forward, pushes his way in front of Gorlina, taking his greatsword and just brings it down on the kobold, who steps slightly to the left, brings it down, and instead of killing the kobold, severely wounds it, almost like cutting like the left side of its tail and its face off. It yipping and yapping because it's almost like a sick dog as you failed to kill it. And now we're gonna go for, I think it's Gorlina. So what is Gorlina gonna do, guys? I need suggestions. Poor kobold. They killed your friend. They're trying to kill your friend. To be fair, if you guys did actually talk to it, maybe you could have been best friends with it. Maybe these could have been a simple misunderstanding. Yeah, so if you want, you can also type in these commands to see or learn more about what the characters can do. So if you want to know what the fighter can do, if you want to know what the cleric can do, if you want to know what the wizard can do, all that stuff you can type into the chat. It should give you a little blurb that you can read. Hyperventilates to cope with a companion dying. It has to be an actual combat mechanic. Sorry. Listen, like I said, having chat control for characters is, you know, we have to take away some of the role-playing element, unfortunately. Thank you, Prophet. Enjoy your game, dude. Did Gorlina cast sleep on Stabby? As a bonus action! Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. That's a free action, I think, sorry. Panicking is a free action. I think we all know that. Cast Ray of Frost onto the kobold. Okay. Ray of Frost? Okay, let's just see Gorlina. Cast Ray of Frost. Is there anything else that someone wants to do? Sleep, perhaps? To do some sleep? Is the shock one to do with electricity? Yes. The shock one is also a close combat spell, so she would have to get in range. She would have to step forward and do it. Shocking grasp? If you have any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. Like, we're not in a rush or anything. It's, you know, there are no stupid questions. She would have to get all handsy. Exactly, CJ. The shock one could be used to revive Stabby. Unfortunately, that's not the spell description, but I like the enthusiasm. I would maybe allow you to maybe bring back someone from 0 hit points with that, if you were being very clever with it. But considering the way D&D is very specific with its spells, that would actually do damage, not counter damage. She's basically a walking defib, kind of. I like the enthusiasm is crazy. All right, well, what we'll do is we'll say Ray of Frost, Sleep, or Shocking Grasp. We'll start a poll for it. Boom. If you want to get your votes in for what she's going to cast, these are her options. Hey, to be fair, I think you do get a little crispy if you do get, like, brought back from the dead with a defib anyway, right? A little, like, you're gonna, like, I think a little burn marks would be fine if you came back to life. Maybe she shocks the kobold and a jolt goes through Stabby. That's what I like to call hopeful thinking. Okay, cast Sleep. Sleep is good, because you can technically hit everybody with that, with the range of Sleep. We can look the spell up if you want. Let's do that real quick. Where's Gorlina? Boop. Boop. Put you over here for now. Ricky, Bobby, Orlina, there it is. Boop, there it is. Alright, so the spell, Sleep. Use the power of Sleep. How do I read this? Can I not read the spell Sleep? Where is it? Sleep? Find it very quickly. Spells. Here we go. Can I just type sleep? Sleep. Because we're using the 5.5 edition version of it. 60 feet. It's got a range of 60 feet. It's a concentration spell up to 1 minute. Each creature of your choice in a 5-foot radius sphere centered around a point within range must succeed a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which it must repeat the save. So, technically, if you cast that in the middle, you could probably put like a couple of them to sleep. Those are options. It looks like you guys want to cast Sleep, so I think, you know what, let's say Sleep wins. Let's say Sleep wins. Okay. Thank you for the votes. So what we'll say then is, where would be the best place to cast it? Let's see. Can I? Because if I cast it, you know what? It's probably better to cast it like here, and that way you can put all of these to sleep, because it is a 5-foot sphere, right? Also, Sebastian will be put to sleep, right? So, well, he'll have to also make the save. No worries, Prophet. I appreciate you, my friend. Don't let me distract you though, my dude. Ah! He's asleep anyway. That is true. Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't delete the map. That would be upsetting if it did. Oh, good, it didn't. There we go. All right. Okay, so, you know what? Somebody give me a wisdom saving throw from Stabby. If someone would roll that, please, that would be great. He needs to make 13. You need 13. Well, Stabby's asleep. Ooh, is this the chat plays D&D? Yes, Thor. Get your votes in. Get your rolls in. If you want to take part, feel free. How you doing, Thor? Good to see you. So, unfortunately, Sebastian, he's unconscious. He's actually unconscious. He's not pretending to be unconscious. He's fully asleep. He failed the wisdom saving throw. He is missing his turn next action. Now, to say the other ones, however, these also get a wisdom saving throw. They have a wisdom saving throw of -2. So, yeah. Also, Thorin, if you want to know how to play and how to take part, you can do !chat plays, and that will tell you some of the stuff. There's also some of these commands over here. So if you're interested in what people do specifically, or they give you a vague idea of whatever, you can also do that too. Sway Queen, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Sway Queen just followed.
Appreciate you. Let's take wisdom saving throw for each of these. We're gonna roll 3 of these, I think. Okay, so the first one. One of them falls asleep. The second one. Ooh, it's a -2. Falls asleep. Third one. Falls asleep. Gorlina, casting the sleep spell, aims at the center cluster of the creatures that are surrounding Sebastian. As they all kind of loom over, about to stab into Sebastian, they feel themselves fading, their energy leaving them, and they all collapse on top of Sebastian at the bottom of like a pile of kobolds. There are still 2 kobolds in the combat that are active, though. We'll just say for ease, he's literally like in the middle here, kind of unconscious. It's fucking stupid. Yes, we made them all sleep. Yes, they're asleep. They're out. They're down and out. All right, so let's move to the next turn, which I can do very easily with the combat tracker, which is it is now Sebastian's turn. He is currently unconscious, unfortunately. It is Nadine's turn. What is Nadine going to do? Is she going to attack? We'll do a little votey vote. Let me do this. Nadine. What'd she do? Attack? Heal? Does she have other spells? Remember, you can also see what she's got for spells. She could cast Bless. She can also cast Guidance. These are things that you can do. Currently, she has the command spell. She can command one of the kobolds to do a command. So you can tell them to sit. You can, tell them to attack someone else. You can... the command spell's pretty good. It's pretty OP. Well, at this level anyway. Tell them to attack another kobold. All right, well, we'll do heal, we'll do attack, and then we can do cast command. How about that? To attack another... What am I looking at? Oh. All right, there we go. There's the options. Guys, if you want to, you can vote. 1, 2, 3. You can tell them to dance. You can tell them to dance. You can tell them to lie down. You can... The command can basically let you give them a command. We'll just say cast command to do something, but for now. But I don't think you can tell it to hurt itself, CJ. You can't tell them to hurt themselves. That's not part of the magic, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately. Also, that's really fucked up. I don't... Kill yourself. Oh, no, don't! I feel like you would have been able to do that in earlier Dungeons and Dragons, but you can't do it now. Can you tell them to become your pet? Not with that spell. But if you had the... If you kept casting it, you could basically force them to be your pet. Which is a little worse than self-harm. Also, what... Get your votes in, guys. You can vote with 1, 2, or 3. You just have to type it in chat, 1, 2, or 3. We also, guys, if you are familiar, you can also roll the dice. Please wait for me to prompt you to roll the dice, because it is on a cooldown. I would appreciate that. It's also very cheap. It's like 100. I might make it cheaper, actually, just for this. But so far, we're okay. It gives everybody the chance to roll the dice if they want to. My option is slightly more morale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, CJ, exactly. I agree. Technically yes, but also no. Stand up there. Well, yes, but no. Very cool. Okay. It looks like we're going to be casting command, guys. I think that's enough for 3 minutes. We're okay with that. Okay. We'll cast command. What do you guys want the command to be? Because I will look the spell up real quick, because I'm pretty sure there's a standard amount of spells, but also, there is a list of commands too, but I'm a fun DM, so I literally will allow you guys to go a little mental with it if you want. So it says here, you speak one word command to a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Choose the command from these options. For simplicity's sake, we could go along with this, but I also feel like I just want chat to have some fun. So, you can approach, you can tell it to walk towards you, you can tell it to drop whatever it's carrying, you can tell it to flee and run away, you can tell it to grovel, which means just get on its hands and knees, you can tell it to halt, so you can stop it from moving. You can also, if you cast it at a higher level, but we are level 1, you can also use another, like, you can cast on multiple creatures at higher levels. Which is kind of pointless right now. So I will allow you guys to kind of do any of those, but you can also, you know, tell it to attack, I guess. I guess they kind of fixed that in this option. You used to be able to do that, but... Command the kobold to convince the other kobold to surrender. Can we command them to bring Stabby to us? Ooh, retrieve? You know what? I'd be okay with that. Yeah, you know what? Let's add that as the first one, right? What is the command? Bring us Stabby. Okay, the second one would be convince the other kobold to surrender. What would be the... It has to be a one-word command, CJ. That's the only thing, right? So, like, it would be like bring, or halt, or stop. But it needs to be a one-word command. We should have gone west. Grovel? Okay. Yeah, alright. Grovel works. Is there any other ones? Any other options, guys? Macarena, dance. I mean, we could just make it dance. The only problem is you can only target one of them. So I'm assuming it's going to be the one in front that's almost dying, or the one that is behind that one. Flea. I feel like Flea, Grovel. Yeah, I feel like Grovel would make for Flea, right? Also, remember you are technically here to clear the caves out. So technically, if you wanted them to leave, there's probably another way of doing that now, and you have taken the more stabby approach. To be fair, in this kind of game, killing creatures doesn't always get you XP. It's not an MMO. Technically, surviving the encounter is what gets you the which gets you the XP. So, just so that's clear, it's not like an MMO where you have to kill things in order to get XP. like talking your way out of a combat, it would get XP as well. Maybe not necessarily more or less, depending on like how difficult it is to talk your way out of it. This is why I say, like, D&D as a whole, the first encounter that you do is, hey, kill everything. That's not always the case. Yeah, the problem is that you are fighting Twitch chat, Mixie, and Twitch chat, let's be honest, they're fucking bloodthirsty. To be fair, they're not akin to my actual Saturday games most cases nowadays, so alright, we'll start the poll then. We'll start the poll. Alright, here we go. So, we have Bring a Stabby. So, that would be Bring, right? Grovel or Dance. So, one of them... Two of them are distractions. I want to say these two commands are kind of the same command, but they are a little bit more flavored. Thank you for the lurk, Poppet. Is it, by the way, just so I'm curious, guys, is that actually, like, legible? You guys can read that, right? It's not small or difficult to read? Because I know, like, some people are on phones, and I know some people are on TVs or monitors or whatever. So, from what I see, if it's on my monitor and full screen, I can read it, but I don't know if anyone else can or whatever. I can read it because I'm on... I can kind of read it because I'm on phone. Okay. On PC, it's good, man. All right, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, my dude. Like I said, I try to combat that. I try to make it, like nothing in the way so that, like, you can read it, too, so... And of course, Twitch chat's over there, which is fairly legible, but you can just read the chat, right? You know, nobody really needs to read that over there, except for maybe the YouTube VODs later. Okay, so we're gonna do dance. Okay, we got 2 for dance. We got 2 for dance, guys. Dance pretty. TJ, I think we need to get you a girlfriend. Good. Where am I getting these from? Oh, Genshin Impact. Oh, that might be from Silly. Do I? No, I'm just messing, dude. I'm just messing. Son of a... Alright, I deserve that. Does, you know, I did think about turning all these sound effects off, but also at the same... I don't think it really matters too much. It's not too disruptive, at least. You know? Remember, we also technically have adventure as well. Exclamation mark adventure. That's also technically a thing that works. That's the longest one that we have. That has a longer cooldown, so. Alright, okay, so we're gonna go for dance. We're gonna dance. We're dancing. With this poor creature, I need a roll from somebody, please, to fail this wisdom saving throw, which I'm pretty sure is a DC of 13. It might actually be lower than that, actually. Where is Gorlina? Whoop. Ooh. Okay. Actually, I just realized I rolled that, not you, CJ. My bad. We'll take your 14. We'll take your 14. Hold on to your 14. Whatever the next roll is, we'll take the 14. I need to roll this. My bad. My bad. This one here, Kobold 4. Roll a wisdom saving throw, shall we? Where is this stupid sheet? Not that one. How do I get this creature to have his character sheet? Where is it? Oh, I gotta double click it. There we go. Thank you. Wisdom saving throw. Thank you. It rolled a 3. Okay, well, I guess it just starts doing the dance. I guess it starts doing the Macarena. Right? Starts doing the Macarena suddenly. Nadine kind of puts her hand out. She's holding on to her holy symbol, clutching it hard in her chest, and she says, "Dance!" And then suddenly, he's playing the music of his people as he starts kind of getting into it. All right. And I guess Nadine will sit back because she doesn't want to really do anything else at this point. Also, that's her action, so she can't really do anything else anyway. Boom. Kobold 1. Well, he's getting a little upset because you guys attacked him, so he's going to have a go at Ricky. And he hits Ricky. Ricky is hit. Ricky is now taking 5 points of damage. Ricky feels a small dagger kind of piercing in between his armor and sticks into the side of him. This large, like, giant Goliath almost, like, flinches as he feels himself being particularly wounded. Remember, you guys are level 1. So that hurt. That really hurt. Also, technically, they're at disadvantage. So I need to actually roll that again. I forgot. He misses because of sunlight sensitivity. He misses. So no health. No health. Hey, boom. Thank God. I thank God I remember that. Goddamn. Sometimes being a DM is difficult because you have to remember all of these stupid conditions. Thank you, silly. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. Let me do. I have to go back and actually fix his health because unfortunately he took damage when he shouldn't have taken damage. There we go. Put that back to 0. That's a miss. He missed. How do I turn this to 0? Oh, it's the wrong keyboard. That's why. I'm an idiot. I got 2 keyboards. All right, cool. Also, he was 35 points. Damn, he's a big boy. All right. That's his turn. Kobold 2 is asleep. I need... Do you know what? No, that will take too long. I'll do it myself. We're gonna roll... saving throw. 9. He doesn't wake up. He's still asleep. He doesn't wake up. He's still asleep. Oh, God. 2 11s? God damn. What is, like... Here's the curse of basically rolling skill checks. I as the DM, I have this ability to basically roll average shit, which means that basically it's the perfect concoction, because that means that the players will always do better, or they'll do average, and they can only fuck themselves with their dice rolls, which means I don't have to feel guilty if they roll a 1, because it's like, thank God, because it's the only way I can actually do damage or kill one of you guys, you know? Not like I'm trying to kill you, but I'm just saying, like, in my Saturday games, that's definitely how I feel, you know? And then we've got the final one, which is this boy here. Now, he is dancing. This guy is dancing. This is his action. He is dancing. So he doesn't get a turn. Don't you love crowd control? I do. Alright. Kobold 5, he's asleep. We gotta roll for his wisdom saving throw. Roll high, roll high, roll high, roll high. Damn it! 4! That's a 2! And finally, one more. This poor kobold. This poor kobold. He's actually unconscious and prone as well. Oh my god. Well, actually, no, that means he's dead. He's technically unconscious and prone. The combat has most of the kobolds unconscious. One is dancing while all of his friends are like sleeping. So, what do you guys want to do? Like, I don't even think the combat has to continue. You can actually just walk up and kill all the kobolds, or you can knock them unconscious. Let's do that. Let's make a vote for that. What do you do next? Kill all the sleeping kobolds? Knock them out? We need to take advantage and heal Stabby. We can do that. Yeah. Heal Stabby. Heal Stabby. Make Ricky swing around wildly to kill the kobold. Well, at this point, I think it would be like kind of coup de grace, because they're all kind of like unconscious. The only one that you would have to hit is the dancing one. Also, where did my water go? Oi. Quick story. In a D&D session months ago with my cleric with Asmodeus, got a wish. I panicked and wished for Asmodeus' name to be written on every volcano. What the fuck? What would that even do? If I can get, if it can get back up, it's not dead yet. Well, this is why I'm saying, are you going to slay them all? Or are you going to knock them unconscious and then just kick them out? You know, you have a pit back there. You can throw them in the pit. How about that? Okay, how about we do knock them out and throw them in the pit? How about that? And then we can start a vote. What do you guys want to do? Vote for it. Everyone likes that. Everybody likes the pit. I mean, what's not to like? Let me bring that over. There we go. Close the, yep, I want to close that room. Go. Being weird. Stabby can sleep a bit more. You see? Yeah, okay. Kobold disposal is priority. Yeah, Stabby can wait. Okay. Well, technically, he's not bleeding out. He's not bleeding out. He is unconscious. He's sleeping off. He's not even dead. He's not even on, like, full... He's not on 0 hit points. He literally just pretended that he was hurt and fell asleep. That's kind of essentially what happened to him. It is funny how, like, every time somebody wants to play a rogue, though, that's basically kind of what happens, though. Yeah, what that is. Oh, what's it? Oh, Josh, let me... Update it. Wait. Whoa. Do that. Thank you. Approve. Welcome to the Discord, by the way. Usually, like when my Discord itself is, if I know you and I know who you are on Twitch, you don't really need to answer the application. Because sometimes I will get, like, graphics artists or, you know, the usual layabouts that will spam people with secret messages about, hey, do you want to buy my silly product? So I try to keep that on a minimum. But welcome in, welcome in. All right. Well, it's been, what, 3 minutes? Let me just put that back up again. Where is it? Not that. I don't want that one. It's this one. Here we go. All right, so we have 3 votes for knock them out and put them in the pit. Combat is over. What about the dancing one, guys? What about the dancing one? Are you just gonna pick? Are you gonna just tell him? Is this what we should do? Nadine is just like go in the pit. You wouldn't let me without answer. It's more of like just a safety precaution on my end, Joss. That's all. But I appreciate you answering it nonetheless. Okay. Right, we'll finish the poll. We'll do that. Okay. Alright, let me just see real quick, because technically the loot for these creatures is actually pretty standard, so we don't really need to pay attention to too much of that. But now that the combat is over, we're gonna just say that this creature is gonna go over here. It's in the pit. The dancing one, I still need an answer on what you guys are gonna do to the dancing one, because he's just dancing away while you guys just end up throwing all the kobolds in this pit. All these poor sleeping kobolds, literally thrown in this pit, one after the other. As soon as they hit the bottom, they go and they wake up going, come out. Come out! Come out! Come out! Let it dance next to the pit, and then it can trip inside it. So you guys form some sort of weird ritualistic pit ceremony, and as he's dancing outside the pit, all these kobolds start to wake up at the bottom of the pit, looking up at this kobold dancing. You know, dancing his life away. Only then for, like, you know, Ricky to just put his hand on its back and just push it in as it goes, and just hits the bottom of the pit. As a bunch of kobolds look up going, yeah, boy, and they just all, like, start screaming and just throwing bits of rock and rubble at you guys, unable to climb out of the pit. Thanks to the pit being disarmed by Stabby earlier. Okay. Well, congratulations, guys. That was a combat. That was 25 points of experience. Congratulations. I turn this token lock? It's not token lock. It's lighting token? Wait, I need to close this one. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's the one I want. Okay. Can Ricky throw flammable stuff into the pit? I don't think he has flammable stuff. I mean, you could get Gorlina to cast, like, listen, you know the murder hobo thing we were talking about earlier? We don't have to be psychotic, okay? We could just leave them there and then deal with them later, alright? Because technically, if you, like, your guys' job is to get rid of the kobolds in this cave. That's your job. So if you want to make it a fire pit, maybe we'll finish the dungeon first, and then we'll get to the part where we vote on if we barbecue all these kobolds. Yeah, okay. Let's get to this rest of this room, though, as we get to this room here. Let's just bring this around here. Stabby wakes up. He's actually not terrible. He is slightly wounded. He is wounded. So I will say that if you guys... Should we heal him? Do you guys want to heal him? Or do we just leave him the way he is right now? I will read that this seems to be a common area. There seems to be straw beds. There's a pile of junk. 5 small bipedal reptiles that used to be here. This was clearly their home. And not only that, but there seems to be some sort of treasure chest in the center of the room. And you know what we'll do is I will look at healing real quick. That we don't need to do a thing for that. We'll just heal. In fact, you know what? We'll do a short rest so she doesn't have to heal. We'll just do a short rest, right? That way, he can get some points back, or he can get some hit dice back, right? Because you guys are looting, and you know this how like you're clearing the room. It'll take a couple of minutes, and we'll allow Stabby to get a little bit of a short rest. He's got 1 hit dice. Let's roll for it. Eh. Of course, it's a 2. All right. Well, fuck. He's healed a little bit. He's healed a little bit. Is the chest trapped? Could be. Magic item deck. Okay, do you know what I need you to do, guys? I need somebody to tell me. We're gonna roll, right? But he does have 2 knives now. Technically, he has a lot more knives. The kobolds have a lot of knives. We'll get to loot from the creatures later on, just because it's terrible loot. We are gonna focus on good loot though. Good loot is important. I want you guys to be able to name what it's called or give it like some sort of merit. Maybe like have Joss's magic cloak or Minxie's knife of fire or whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm gonna basically kind of let you guys decide on what that is. Like throw your suggestions out there. We'll vote for it. You know, that kind of thing. I would say try not to vote for your own thing. Just because, you know, I understand, but there's going to be a lot of these, hopefully. So, did you not take CJ's last dice roll? Which one was that? That was 14, right? Was that 13? 14? It was 14, right? Okay, 14. Let me see. I'm just going to quickly read over this. Okay, so CJ, as the party starts to give this room a quick looky-loo. Thank you, Alpaca 17. As the group starts to look over this room and see that there's a door on the far end of the hallway here, leading back east. No, west. Yes, west. You do see this chest in the middle of the room. I would assume. Let's just do a vote. Let's do a vote for it, shall we? What? Oh, that's wrong. Did I just close that page? I did. Oh, it's so annoying. Where's my page? Full again. That's super annoying. Where is it? Where is it? I closed it. I mean to do that. I'm assuming this isn't working anymore. Why is it not working? Did I break the page? I did. Alright, we'll try that again then, shall I? Alright, there we go. Found it. Alright, so the... Come on. Load. Here we go. Loot the chest. Yes. Search for traps. Ignore chest. Start a poll. Ta-da! There we go, guys. 1, 2, or 3. No one's going to ignore it. I don't know why I put that in the options, but I figured you guys are going to look for the, you know. This will be a... I'm going to assume like the 14 would technically be on this search. Man can never ignore chests. You're not wrong. Nobody ever ignores a good chest. Or a bad chest. Hey, loot's loot. Oh. There we go. Now it loads. So dumb. Okay. It looks like we have a search for traps. Which will be a 14. Thanks to CJ's rule. So we're going to do it with Stabby, clearly. He's going to be the best to roll for searching for traps, right? Unless, of course, CJ wants it to be rolled by somebody else. Which I don't think you would. Stabby's good? Okay. Well, with your 14, CJ, it's a 21. So... congratulations. That's a 21. What you do learn, or what Stabby does learn as he goes to investigate this chest, and what he kind of does is he kind of just plays off what his usual, you know, like, yet again, the same thing he did as he entered this, this cave. The cave itself, the trap from the very beginning of this dungeon, he finds himself kind of a little embarrassed at how primitive this is. He runs his hand over a line, finds a tight little, like, metal string, and just cuts it, pops it, lid springs open, boom. Inside, there is, and what did you roll, Alpaca? What number did you roll? I now see that his name is Sebastian. Yes, exactly, yes. We did do the names. We did do the names, Alpaca, like, a long time ago. So all these are chat-inspired suggestions. Okay, 17. So, with your 17, you find... guys, we find 25 gold pieces. And... okay. So, here's the question. We find... Orlina leans into the chest, and she sees a pair of very silk-white slippers. She reaches in, picking them up, one by one. They seem to take to her shape, yeah? As she touches them, they take shape to her feet. As then Sebastian kind of leans over and goes, "Hey, that's mine!" grabbing the loot. And then, as he picks them up, they begin to form to his feet. It's clearly a magical item. These are slippers of spider climbing. Now, chat, you guys get to name these magic items. So, I'm going to need some suggestions. I'm going to need some suggestions for slippers of spider climbing. Also, thank you, Alpaca, for rolling on the loot chest. You guys have gotten thongs of stickiness. Oh. I was kind of hoping for something like a little bit more name dependent, but I mean, thongs of stickiness work. Adding this to Margaret's character sheet, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Fair. Yeah, that works. That makes sense. Thongs of stickiness. All right, let's do a vote, right? Get your suggestions in. We'll do the vote, right? So, slippers of spider climbing are called what? Also, I guess we should also say we're also going to kind of figure out who these should belong to. I think we all agreed that it should probably go on the rogue, but I am not the party leader. You guys are. So, I also need to update the gold counter because that is now 85 gold. Thongs of stickiness. By the way, just so that we were clear, the idea that you guys can name the magic items is so that you can kind of get like some sort of self-insert into the game, not to just name it a funny thing. But I guess if you want to name it a funny thing, that's your prerogative. I'm just saying that was what it was originally intended for. But if you don't want to, that's fine. Slippers be sticklers. Okay, sticklers. I like sticklers. The idea would be like, you know, Zari's bondage gear, or Alpaca's wooden pipe, or, you know, CJ's feet collection pictures, or Minxie's, you know, roast dinner, or, you know, something like, just like a silly name with your name attached because it belonged to a hero long time ago, like that kind of thing. You know, that's what I was inspiring with this idea. But if you guys want to come up with a funny name for an item, who am I to stop you? You know. Okay, stanky feet, sticklers, stanky feet. What else? Leave me out of this thong song, sir. You're right. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, so we're gonna go for thongs of stickiness. Alpaca, which one do you want? Like I don't want to like have multiple suggestions from like from one person, but because we want to keep it like fair on that part. So one suggestion each would be preferred. But which one would you rather have on the list of votes? Calcon's daily running shoes. I like that one. Calcon's running shoe. And that's gonna get so lost in translation because you're like, what? But what? Why is he upside down? I don't fucking know. Cinderella's other slipper. Okay, thank you. I did have stanky feet, so I figured Cinderella's is better, right? Other slipper. Other slip. Okay. Is there any other solutions? Any other CJ, do you want thongs of stickiness, or do you want some of the other options that you suggested? I will say you only get to suggest one, just because I think that's fair, right? Unless, of course, they're like really good, but we have a lot of options to choose from, and I'm sure the vote's going to be tied if we all vote for our own thing. So, Stabby needs it definitely. Would be funny if Ricky has it and the enemies see a Goliath in the cave walking on the ceiling. You're not wrong. That would be kind of funny. I vote for Gorlina. Get the caster away from the fight ASAP. That's also good, pretty good too. God damn it! The sticky sock. The sticky sock of Pyro. Sticky sock of Pyro? Okay. Well, let's call it Pyro's sticky socks. Right? Pyro's sticky socks. Okay, and we'll get rid of the thongs of stickiness. I do like the thongs of stickiness. I feel like that would be lost in translation, but that is also hilarious wordplay, my friend. All right, we have 4 options. 1, 2, 3, or 4, guys. Vote. Try not to vote for your own thing. I can't stop you from voting for your own thing, but try not to vote for your own thing. Bum, bum. Cool. I'll leave that for a bit while I figure out what the fuck to happen next. Okay, yeah, let me change that real quick. Where's my gold tab? Where's my gold tab? There it is, check gold. Can I edit check gold? Let me do studio mode. Oops, check gold. So check gold. Check gold. Edit. Gold bag. Chat money. Properties. It is now 85 gold. 85 gold. There we go. Thank you. And I need to add like an inventory system. Okay, do you know what we'll do, guys? Since we now have sticky slippers, we're gonna have to vote on who has it. Pyro sticky socks. Not daddy time. Bedtime. No worries, Alpaca. Have a good night, bud. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy the rest of your night, dude. Have a good Friday. Hopefully, it's not too struggling for you. Okay. Okay. So, you guys have Pyro's sticky socks. I'm just gonna put this... I don't even know where I would put this. You know, before we put this on anybody, let me say, who does this... Right, who is this gonna go for, guys? Who is gonna wear? Who should wear the, wear Pyro's sticky socks? Nadine? Ricky? I was gonna put Pyro just for a joke, but Stabby, and of course Borlina. Let's start the poll. Who's voted? Come on, guys. Who should wear Pyro's sticky socks? We got three. We got three. Stabby, stabby. Guys, give it to the rogue. Yeah. You put Pyro even as a joke, you know it's gonna win? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Sometimes I can't read chat. Minxie, sometimes I can't read chat, you know? Sometimes I don't know what the fuck you guys are thinking. It's not a bad thing. It's just... it's like, I've got this. I know this. Like when you play Cards Against Humanity with, like, the wrong people, you know? And they don't get your humor. And you're like, this is gonna kill. And then you're just, like, die flat because they don't get it. And they don't know the same shit that you know. And you're like, oh. I'm playing with the wrong people. That's happened way too many times to me. Where I think I know a room. And then I'll be like, I'm not winning much. No one's picking my options. Jackbox should have a Cards Against Humanity type game. I think it does sometimes, right? Because you do vote for like stuff. Like the point is that you're not trying to make funny prompts. You're trying to make funny prompts that you know will make someone laugh, right? And you're looking for specific people. You're not trying to do generic stuff. You're looking for very specific people, which is why on New Year's, CJ, whenever somebody put manic as a fucking answer, people would vote for that because I'm standing right here and you're making fun of me. All right, so it's a very safe way to get points. It's just a safe way to get points. All right. Well, it looks like Stabby is getting them, right? It looks like Stabby is he's getting them. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's good. That works for me. Yet it goes down to the most heinous. Yeah, it really does anyway, right? It does. You can't beat humor. Inventory. Can I add this here? Oop. There it is. Equip. There we go. Slippers of spider climbing. He did no work, but gets the reward. Typical rogue. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So he puts his slippers on. He's got the slippers on. He puts them on. He can now spider climb. So he can walk on the roof. Perfect. For caves. Alright. I guess we should make a note of that though, right? Because I feel like chat is not going to know that he has that. So how should we do that? How should we make that known? Should I put like a thing on him? Should I make like a little item or a box or something? Also, my bitrate is suddenly gone down. That's not good. I'm wondering if it would be better to... maybe we can add that later. Maybe we can add that later. I'm just trying to think of like, because I know like from like say if we do another session, people might forget that he has spider climbing. You know. So I don't know if it would be better to have like a command or maybe some sort of like a button or something that to say that he's, you know, that he has them equipped. Who could ever forget Pyro Sticky Socks? True, true. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out though. Gotta go now. Probably will check in here and there later, but I shall go. Have a good rest of the session. And yes, I say, you get the beds of hay, toss them into the pit, and set the pit full of kobolds on fire. Well, hey, we're getting there. We're getting there, CJ. We're getting there. I appreciate you, my friend. Have a good rest of your night. Well, I will say, actually, that I'm thinking about it. Alright, let me make a note. I'm going to make a note real quick, because I do need to see, like, magic items. Technically, player characters can carry up to 3 magical items. They can equip them, and they can attune to them. So, so I think that would be considered something that would be very important. So maybe I should have... Maybe we should have, like a dot or something on the characters, like for attunement slots. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe that would work. And then we could just do like exclamation mark attunement, and then it would say this character has this character has this character has this. Also, I do need to rename the actual item. So, okay, that works. That works. I'm happy with that. We can move on for now. Can I remake this item? There we go. He's attuned to it. Yeah. Okay. While you wear these light shoes, you can move up and down across vertical surfaces and along ceilings, while leaving your hands free. You have a climb speed equal to your speed. However, the slippers don't allow you to move this way on a slippery surface, such as one covered by ice or oil. So basically, spider climb. Okay. What do you guys do next? Do you know what? I will say, there's an easy solution. There's an easy solution. Considering there's one door left, and another room that you guys technically skipped and just continued onwards, we'll say, what do you do next? Go back to the entrance. Set fire to kobolds, or go to the next room. That's what we'll do. We'll start a vote, and we'll leave that there for now. I will say we've got technically, from what you guys are doing right now, you have a little bit left. Considering this is one of the first caves, it's quite smaller. It is supposed to be like a level 1 adventure, so it is quite small. Go to the next room. You know what? I'm happy to do that. So, the next room. I'm just gonna do that right now. No sense in pissing around, right? Okay. There is a stone door to this room, and it is ajar. You can hear an ear-splitting cry emanate from within. As you enter, let's do this. You guys up here real quick. Also, he's in the pit. I gotta move this guy to the pit real quick. Yeah, there we go. None shall pass! Well, not the fire pit, Triple H, not the fire pit. This chamber contains barrels and sacks of dried and salted meats, grains and vegetables, and a dragon wormling with copper scales sits on a scant pile of coins and eggshell fragments in the corner of the room, shrieking endlessly. Two small bipedal reptiles with worried expressions deposit handfuls of coins and junk at the creature's feet. So, what do you do? I need some suggestions, guys. I come back from a meeting to none shall pass. Exactly, Bean. How was your meeting, Bean? We almost lost the rogue. Bring that down. I need to do tokens. There we go. That's what I want. I want this. Wait. Turn that off. I need to bring the book up. And do this. This. Bop. And this. I have to remove these. Delete. 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 Oh, maybe not delete. Was that the one? There it is. Okay, right. No, those ones work. Those ones work. Like that. I will show you guys what the dragon looks like. The sweet baby boy that you will see. This is what the creature looks like, guys. It's a bit of a big old. It's a bit of a baby. It's a big old baby. Wait, can I fucking do this, please? There it is. Close this. There it is. Look at it. Look at his big old eyes. It's a little copper dragon wormling. It's Skeets without the beanie. Yeah. Fun time. So glad I don't work for the big business I'm contracted to. They do organizational changes so often as changing a baby's diaper. It's just shitty trading one pile of poop for another. Ugh. I will hug him and squeeze him and love him and pet him, and I will call him George. I feel like, considering what's happening, yeah. I mean, So, what do you guys want to try to do? I need options, guys. I need options. Do you go in there and kill everything? There's two kobolds and a dragon wormling. Essentially, well, you see two kobolds essentially trying to, like, please this dragon wormling that seems to be crying. They're throwing gold at its feet. They're throwing trash at its feet. They're throwing whatever they can at its feet. Adopt baby dragon. Okay, so that would be like, what? You want to tame? You want to try to tame the dragon? You think going in there though would be a good idea? If you try to kill the kobolds, that might think it's in danger and then start being aggressive. You know. Why are they not throwing food? I mean, you could try that, Mixie. These are all options. I told you what they were throwing at the creature. I need valid suggestions, guys. We need at least one or two suggestions to carry on the story. So I'm assuming one of the options is save the baby, right? So, you know, adopt the baby in some manner. So Sebastian could advance from above and get a better look at the situation. Do you want him to stealth inside? Okay, that's one option. Thank you, Mixie. All right, Sebastian. Sebastian sneaks inside for a better look. Anything else? I'm the baby, gotta love me. Throw a kobold at its feet? Well, that wouldn't... I think that would be antagonistic. You want to just go in there and just throw them at it? I think that would be more of attacking, right? Would Nadine, being a scholar, know about dragons? Nadine is... What is she? She's a criminal. So no. Gorlina might know more. She's a mythal keeper, but I don't know if she would know about that. Gorlina's the we don't have a scholar. We don't have a scholar, Bean. We've got a criminal. We have a guide. We have a sailor and a mythal keeper. Who's the guide? That would be the Goliath. That would be Ricky. A guide should know these things. He knows about areas. He doesn't really know about monsters. Okay, so think about it this way, guys. Like, do you want to try to persuade the wormling that you're there to help it? Do you want to try to trick it and see that you know, like, we're gonna say, hey, we're here to help you, but we're not really? Or do you want to, like, maybe try to put it to sleep with a performance or a dance or something like that? I'll see myself out then. I mean, these are good ideas, Bean, but unfortunately, with the way Guide is, it doesn't really give much use. Guide's rules for this book and specifically, I get guidance, goodberry, and message. That's it. And you survive in the wilderness. Strange monsters, pristine forests and streams. It's for, like, wilderness areas. So I wouldn't... Maybe, I guess you could roll that, but... Friendly nature priests who taught you how to channel magic using the wilds. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm okay with that. Let's do it. Let's do it, Bean. Using the guide... using his wilderness knowledge... tries to calm the wormling. We can try that. It's going to be a roll anyway, so... Find ways to save and placate the baby. Well, that's two options. Right now we've got Scout ahead, and we have placate the baby. Also, my bitrate is acting up, and I don't like it. Boom. I also don't like that I put that sign there. I feel like I should move that somewhere else, but I don't want to put it in the way of the... I feel like I should move this somewhere else. Maybe I can put it here. Maybe that would be better. Can I check this real quick? There we go. That's a... It's kind of not in the way as much. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let us try a vote on that then. Not gonna go. I can't. Nope, it's not working. I come back and you guys are fighting a dragon? No, we're not fighting a dragon. There's a dragon that is currently being nurtured by 2 kobolds. They're trying to please it. And the wormling is crying out. And chat is deciding to get a closer look and see what's going on. Or they want to try and placate it. Or talk it down. I'm also trying to fix my thing that's not working. Why is that not popping up? I just feel like this is like super lagged or something. Do that again? There. Boy, there you go. Catch you later, Poppet. Have a good one. Permanently calm it by one way. He's a baby and he's in distress. Exactly. He's a baby and in distress. One should never fight dragons. Well, it's a wormling. It's a wormling, Josh. Thank you, CJ. If you have any other suggestions, guys, right now, the 2 choices that we have right now are Sebastian sneaks inside to get a closer look, wearing Pyro's sticky socks. And there's also the guide who seems to be using his wilderness knowledge to try and calm the wormling. Or you could just go in and go attack, attack, attack. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add that, and then we're going to do a vote for it. I think we're going to move things along a little bit. There we go. Attack, attack, attack. Start the vote. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Also going to do... My socks aren't sticky. Yes, they are. We all voted. Pyro, Stabby is now wearing... he's now wearing Pyro's sticky socks, unfortunately. So now he has spider climbing socks on, so that's good. Unfortunately, it was named after you. That's bad. Elaboo, hello, my friend. But I'm a walrus. Yes, but sticky socks. To be fair, they were going to be called flip-flops at some point, so... It wasn't me, though. Yeah, don't go back and see who voted for it. Or suggested it. Okay, the guide using his knowledge to try and calm the wormling. Okay. I don't have feet! It's just one big sock. Ugh. I don't know if I like that. All right, okay. With this seems like a little bit of a landslide, right? Okay. Thank you for the votes, guys. I need, oh, well, there we go. Bean with the 12. With her wilderness lore from Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby with, what is his wilderness? What is it? What is the check? His animal handling. He doesn't have animal handling. What would I say this is? He's literally the worst to do this. What was that roll again, Bean? I literally said the word and then I forgot what it was. What was the number? Yeah, they are magically form-fitting slippers. That is true. They would fit a walrus, Pyro. Also, who says it's walruses? A 12. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Okay. Luckily, I think it's actually just a standard performance check. So, with a 12. Okay. Ricky. Remember, you're only level 1, Bean, okay? You don't need 18s for everything. You're only level 1. The DC checks are like 12 and 13 and stuff like that. So, Ricky, being the big old storm Goliath that he is, sticks his head in the door, and the two kobolds suddenly kind of glance over, almost panicking as they see this giant kind of pushing his way into the door. And instead of paying any attention to the kobolds, he steps forward and he starts humming this tune that he's heard probably when he was a kid in the mountains. You kind of see that the wormling then turns its attention and starts to like shift its head, almost in tune, kind of keeping the same rhythm as Ricky, who kind of just keeps stepping forward almost, and then his hand reaches underneath the wormling's chin and just gently strokes it for a second as the creature seems to close its eyes and lean into its warm embrace. It's just harsh grunting. Yeah, well. It seems to be friendly for the moment. What do you guys do? I will say underneath this wormling, you see what looks like right about a lot of creature, like a lot of bits and bombs, like gold, cutlery, some gemstones. It all adds up to about 25 gold pieces, or like that is surrounding you with like bits of like melted down metal, some bob pins, iron picks, like all like these things that like could be salvaged for quite a lot of gold. And also there is, I would need a dice roll. Could someone give me a dice roll as well, please? Just any dice roll, just D20, please. Just I don't even know what that is. Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty metal. Okay, we've got another magic item to name, guys, so we'll do a little with that once the room is finished. Okay. Right. So, it's make stabby check for evidence of its parent. You said they were throwing money at it. Yes, Bean, I did. Yeah. So there's like 25 gold like all around it. They were throwing gold, they were throwing bits and pieces, like just any type of loot that they could at this creature. And not at it, at its feet. They were throwing it at the pile. They weren't throwing it at it. They weren't attacking it. They were trying to sate it. They were trying to offer it things. What do you guys do next? Try to offer it more gold. Steal from it. Is there anything else? Trying to think of other things. Sneak attack both kobolds while it's distracted? Sneak attack both kobolds while it's distracted, while the dragon's distracted. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we could go for that. Sneak attack kobolds. All right, what about that? All right, we'll try these three things then, shall we? Oh, there we go. Throw my pocket sand in their eyes and stab them in the neck. That sounds like CJ's option. Hello, Andy. How you doing, my friend? All right, we got the options, guys. If you want, you can vote 1, 2, or 3 in chat. 1, 2, or 3, and that will add to the poll. We're gonna need some magic item names, and it can't be Pyro inspired. Pyro already has a pair of socks, so the next one might be something slightly better. Also, I would say for magic items, if you want to include yourself in the name, please don't vote for your own name. Don't vote for your thing. Vote for someone else's, basically. Just to encourage, like, the, you know, that kind of mentality. Steal from it! Okay. Well, right now, the room, you have the 3 party members still outside by the big stone door. You have Ricky literally tickling this wormling's neck, kind of like just stroking it, kind of calming it down. While 2 kobolds stare at this large storm giant, like tickling this dragon, this dragon wormling. Where do we submit magic item ideas? Once I announce it, we'll vote for it. I will put the poll up and then we'll vote on it, Andy. It's just because there is a magic item in this pile, but it might not get taken. Like you guys might not kill everything in this room and take it. You might not steal it. It's a possible magic item. 2. Okie dokie. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Andy. All right. Oh, it looks like we're gonna steal from it. And do we have any more votes? Any more votes? Get them in. There's no time limit technically. I feel like I should put a time limit on it, but also at the same time, I don't think this format works with a time limit. I just get, like, once we get enough votes, I'll just say yes, and then we move on. Like I said, I have a lot of patience for this. I'm okay with that. For now, anyway. But how could you steal from this beautiful little creature? Look at it. It's now like... And you're just gonna be, like, trying to steal from it? You sure that's a good idea? You know what happened to the last thing? It doesn't need money, but we do. Fair point. Sneak attack. Oh, 50-50. Ah, come on. I don't like ties. Why are you guys tying? You could do more than that. Do something else. Come on, guys. We need one more vote. Oh. Somebody break the tie. Oh. Say it. At the door? Joss, you mother! Okay. I'll give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you're sneak attacking the kobolds. All right. Thank you. Bean, you demon. So, with the, you said other option. You know what? I did. I was kind of hoping you broke the tie, but you did it. You did. All right. So, you would, while, I'm going to say this, while this poor dragon is being distracted, close this. Close this. We don't see that anymore. Whoop. That. Where is my map? There it is. With this map being the way it is, this little boy, this little man, this big old dude, he sneaks in here. Right, just so that everyone's clear. He basically walks in, kind of doesn't even announce himself. Just walks in, walks right past the kobolds, and starts stroking this dragon wormling. While this is happening, these 2 kobolds, clearly distracted by this large Goliath coming in here, I'm going to allow, I guess a sneak attack would be, I feel like the rogue would probably, let's let the rogue do both. Okay, he's gonna do both. He will have to make a stealth check after every attack. So I need a d20 for the first attack, and then we will include sneak attack damage and all that stuff. We'll say if he misses, he's gonna make a noise. If he doesn't, we don't need to do the stealth check. That way, I don't need to ask for like so many rolls. We're gonna just simplify it. Do an attack roll. If he dies super death, like full damage, kills him. He dies quietly. The rogue just pulls his knife out and moves on to the next guy. So I need somebody to roll 1d20, please. That is not what we want, CJ. That's a bad roll. Okay, we have to wait a minute. We have to wait a minute. I'm gonna say this: since they're distracted, you get you get advantage because technically they're flanked. So, roll again, and we're taking the higher stat this time. Yes, I am being a little nice, but also technically they are distracted and they are flanked. So that is a flank roll. Flank roll. I love how everybody's afraid to roll now. Like, that's, like, do you know, hey, guys, remember when I was playing Elden Ring and you guys kept rolling all the time? And they were like, fuck you, and killing me, and I died like 1,000 times? This is my revenge on all of you. Right? Because it's your fault. It's your fault if something bad happens and it doesn't feel good, does it? Ta-da! Makes you roll 6. Well, that's not a good advantage roll. Okay. This could go bad. Luckily, let's see. It might not be terrible. 6 plus Sebastian. Now, Sebastian, if I remember right, his action is... You missed by 1. So Sebastian goes, and the kobold at the right moment just goes, ha! And turns around, making Sebastian miss by 1. I'm gonna say combat. It has to be combat. Yeah, no, so you're not being nice at all? You missed by 1! That's the dice roll. I was being nice by letting you have advantage. I feel like that's a second roll. This is just fate. Fate is just going, you know what? He missed. So, combat tracker. And, yeah. Let me just roll initiative. Roll initiative. And, wait, let me just go. Alright, so. Where's Fade? I'll kick its ass. It's behind that dragon that the Storm Goliath's gonna have to now fight. Alright, guys. Sebastian, he misses his attack. It is his turn, however. So, he gets another chance to redeem himself. What is Sebastian gonna do? I guess, shall we just say he's going to try and have another go? Will Sebastian attack? Or will he run away? I don't know if we should vote for this or we should just say he's attacking. You know? Amoris, hello! How you doing? How was your stream, Amoris? Here, let me give you a shout out. Let's see how this works. Well, you have to, if you do ! chat plays, it gives a vague idea. There's some commands over here if you're kind of curious as to how certain classes work or how certain things work or what people have option-wise. You can also do that too. And I'll do a shout out for you. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Amoris. Lovely person. Usually play something cozy or you get the full-on fight mode, Amoris, who plays Marvel Rivals. So, both are worth checking out. So yeah, that's a vague idea. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Either cozy or rage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's all you really need, you know? He somehow got food poisoning and pukes over the kobold. You're not wrong. And like I feel like Sebastian's the joke. He's the joke character at this point. Okay, so I don't think we have to vote on this, right? I feel like he's going to attack this creature, correct? Like we should just roll for attack. So we need a D20 and we'll just roll for attack cuz like the thing about martial characters is they usually just have to attack or move to a different target or do something like that. For the more spellcasters, they're a little bit more complicated and a little bit more complex. So we're gonna roll just a hit. And a 13, Amoris, 13. And I will tell you right now, 14 plus 7 is 21. That's a hit. Congratulations, Amoris. You attack the kobold. With your daggers, you do 1d4 plus 5 damage to this kobold. Boom! Unfortunately, you don't kill it. You do 8 points of damage to this kobold, sticking your blade into its back. Also, technically, it's not facing the right way. It's also still technically flanked thanks to Ricky. So you actually get sneak attack damage attached to that. And I'm pretty sure that's 1d6 as well, right? Or is it 2d6 for sneak attack? I think it's 2d6, right? I'm trying to remember because this is a new one. It is 1d6. It's 1d6. So that's an extra 1d6 damage. So I will roll that because it's being weird. Can I? Oh, I can't. Do I just roll that? All right, I'll just roll that. Did you blow things up yet? We've had a bad day. That's what we've had. We've had a bad day. I feel like Sebastian's having some hard time, and he's bringing it out. He's basically kind of playing it out on this poor thing. So, Amoris, congratulations. You've killed your first creature. Sticking your blade, sticking Sebastian's dagger into this thing's back, giving a sneak attack, you kind of rupture one of its main veins as it collapses to the floor. Oh my god, a 2! Babe. Mwah. How are you doing? How you doing, Miss First though? Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you're feeling better. That's one kobold down. Kobold dead. Done. Speaking of, let me close this real quick. It's now Gorlina's turn. What is Gorlina going to do? Gorlina. She is the magic. She's the dwarf wizard of the party. She has, if you do exclamation mark wizard, you can see what kind of spells that she has. And if you would like to know, we're going to give her some options on what she can do. She can cast Ray of Frost. She can cast Shocking Grasp. She can run away and maybe get out of the way of a dragon, wormling, or maybe one of the kobolds. I would like you all to vote on what you guys would like to let her do. I'm struggling with overlays. Honestly, I get it, but like, it gets pretty easy. I mean, look at this stupid, complicated thing. This is dumb. Stupid dumb. Do you know how many windows this is? This is stupid. Each one of those below has like PNG things and reactives attached to it too. A hunk attack! Okay. Alright, Gorlina is going to... We can just do Ray of Frost. Shocking Grasp. Hold her... Hold the line? Hold the line? Hold her space. Do that. Because, I mean, she's a magic user. So, if you could all vote 1, 2, 3, or 4 on the poll there to decide what Gorlina is going to do this turn, I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. What's your actual problem though, Miss Verse? What are you actually struggling with? One Ray of Frost. Thank you, sweetheart. Ray of Frost is a strong one. Means she can stay at the back and cast her magic. And Shocking Grasp is more of a physical kind of. She gets in combat kind of thing. Ooh, night, Manic. No worries, subs. Have a good night, my friend. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Sums. What? Number 4, no more sticky pyro socks. I didn't vote for it. Sorry. Unless you want to destroy those pyro socks. Here, let me do a shout out for two while we're in it. There we go. Oop. There we go. Oh, what's he doing? I bought an overlay pack off Etsy, and the last time I did it, there was a quick install option. This one didn't have one. Oh, okay. Which pack did you buy?
I'm so excited. I'm going to do the other one myself.
Oh, he's doing self-harm? Oh, no. You can get reported for that, can't you, Sons? I hope that didn't hurt. That's footy. Okay, so right now we have 2 Rays of Frost, and we have Hold Her Space. She doesn't want to attack. She's holding her space. Remember, Gorlina, as a mage, she is a Mythal Keeper, so she sees all creatures as special and important. But also, she is technically legally blind, because that is the weakness that we have given this creature, or Gorlina, the dwarf. She wears glasses, and she is technically legally blind. Also, can I... Oop. It was a story overlay pack, all zip. I can use some stuff later, but was kind of hyped to get it done. Oh, okay. Well, it might just require a little bit of fiddling. That's okay. I mean, that always happens, though, right? Sometimes, like, especially like some of the D&D stuff that I've done, like mostly widgets and stuff, is like a little bit more complicated. Isn't everything from Etsy a zip? Not necessarily. Sometimes they're from like Google Docs and stuff. Like sometimes you need the link to the actual thing that you have to download, right? There is that too. I have had that happen too. Ooh, okay. Somebody wants to get the mage killed. You guys want to get the mage killed? Okay. You motherfuckers. What is it with you guys voting for ties? Fucking... You know what? I think there's going to be a punishment for voting for ties, I think. Alright? You guys vote for a tie? I'm fucking... You know, you immediately, all of you get dice rolling privileges removed. Ragnar! Thank you for the 3. I hate you. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god, it's a 20! Alright, well the 20 has to count, babe. Like, whatever it is. I heard I could get punished. Don't blame me for voting this. I am hungry. Okay, that's fair. Well, whatever it is, it's going to be a critical hit, guys. So vote. Whatever it is, it's a critical hit. Snow rolled a 20. The next roll is a critical. I know you can't get spell criticals, but hey, we'll make it work. All 3 then? That doesn't work. All right, Ray of Frost. That's it. I'm ending it before someone can fucking tie it again. All right, Ray of Frost. Thank you, babe. Right, thank you, Big C. So, Gorlina sees the other kobold at the other end of the room as Stabby, or Sebastian, pulls the knife out of the creature's neck, and it starts to bleed out and kind of fade and just literally collapse to the floor. Gorlina aims her magic finger of casting her Ray of Frost. We need to roll damage for Ray of Frost, I think. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's literally just a roll to hit, which is a 20. We don't need to roll that. That's a hit. So it's just rolling straight damage. So rolling straight damage for that spell is... it's literally a D8. Ooh. Now here's the thing. Here's a question. Do we allow criticals for spell damage? Because I always feel like spell damage should get criticaled. Right? It should... But they never do. But also, I guess I understand why, because if you do a fucking spell at like a higher level, like a fireball would do so much damage. It would do so much damage. Alright, stop. Okay, so we're gonna just roll. We're gonna roll damage. 3 damage! So it's frozen. The creature, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure, has to do a check, right? Let me check this real quick. Where is this stupid thing? No, use the power. Check. This creature can now move 10 feet less. What about my 20? It's, it hits, babe. You hit. It really depends on the spell. It really depends on the spell. So this creature is now slightly, like, covered in, like, a frost. Its feet are now kind of, like, stuck to the floor. And as you see, like, the whole of it is submerged in ice. It's not quite dead, but it does look severely wounded. I'm gonna say that a big frost spell, however, might have woken or might have scared the dragon wormling. Goddamn 11! Wait, babe, calm down, because I have to keep up with the dice rolls. I have to pay attention to things, and we need dice rolls, so careful, babe. You get another turn. You'll get another turn. All right. All right. What am I doing? All right. So she's done her attack. Now I need the combat tracker. Okay. So this creature's dead. This kobold's dead. He's out. He's gone. Right. Boom. The other one, however, he's frozen. What would he even do at this point? What would he even do? I guess, you know what? He's gonna go and try to attack. No, he would just try to flee. I'm going to just say he's going to try to flee. He tries to flee. I'm going to do a Constitution saving throw. And with the Constitution saving throw, this is going to suck, isn't it? Yeah, with a Constitution saving throw. 7. Okay, he does not. He can't break free from the ice. He is, he's frozen to the ground. He is standing there, and, he's only got daggers, so I can't even shoot a bow or something. Okay, well, that's it. Hey, that's his turn. Unfortunately, though, it is the dragon's turn, and the wormling itself gets quite scared at the loud noises of a gurgling kobold falling to the ground and an ice ray going off. So, saying that, what is this acid breath? Do I do acid breath? DC 11. Okay, I need 2 dice rolls. First of all, babe, yours was 11, correct? That was your dice roll? We need 1 more dice roll because that's the range. I need... The 11 is a dexterity saving throw. So I need 1 more dice roll, guys. If someone could redeem that, that will be fantastic. Come on, take responsibility for Sebastian getting mauled by acid breath. Ooh, okay. Oh no, we can roll. Yes, you can roll now. Wait, I need to add. I have to kind of prompt it, babe, sometimes. All right, 9. That's not necessarily bad. The Sebastian is, what's his ability scores? Okay, that's not terrible. His saving throw is technically... where is his saving throw? Where is this stupid saving throw on this? Skills? Abilities? Entry? Notes? Oh, wait, I need the combat tracker. Okay, so his saving throw is... Am I dumb? Where was it before? Am I just dumb? Maybe I am dumb. Don't answer that. Is it abilities? Where's your saving throw, dude? It's that plus that, so it's plus 7. It's plus 7. Okay, so luckily, thanks to Snow's 11, And Morris is 9. That is plus 7. And it's plus for Ricky Bobo. Good night, Morris. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night. Okay, so that is 3, 4, 5. Both succeed. Both succeed because the DC is 11, which means they take half damage. So that is good. As this this wormling, this baby wormling, then starts to spit out some lovely, sticky, gross, nasty acid breath. They take half damage for this. So let's just simplify this, shall we? Oh my god, I rolled 3 ones. That does 7 damage. Oh, that is the worst roll ever. That half of 7 damage? That is like 3 damage. What? Okay. So Sebastian takes 3 damage. And that's kind of sore, but Ricky takes 3 damage, which is nothing. That's trash. That's actual trash. That's the worst dice rolls I could roll. That's terrible. Okay. It's Nadine's turn. So Nadine, still having casted light, by the way, so she is technically at disadvantage with her attacks. What do you guys think Nadine should do? Do you think she should try to calm this creature down now that the kobolds are dead? Because I'm going to be honest, that kobold is now covered in ice and acid, and that definitely 3 damage is enough to kill that kobold. So he's dead. Can I do this? And do this? Let's see. Run attack the worm. Try to calm the worm. Offer the worm gold. There we go. Can we offer the kobolds as food? You know what? Offer the kobolds. Try that for offerings. Let's just say offering. Let's just say offering. Offering. There we go. Alright. Vote on your decisions. 1, 2, or 3, please. I appreciate everybody for humoring me. The truth is, though, if we do kill this creature, there's a magic item there. Saying. But so Nadine's next turn is attack the dragon, try to calm the worm, or I spelled worm wrong, but that's fine. Or we can try to offer it some lovely kobolds. Thank you, sweetheart. What did you get, where, yeah, I misspelt it because the key, like, for some reason my Explorer is fucking around. My Explorer is behaving slowly. It's really lagged for some reason. I don't know why. Excuses, it is. I am also having to, like, move between keyboards, so it is my fault for misspelling words. I take full responsibility. What we will do though is, I think after this room we will end it there for tonight, because I feel like this is a good way to bring this to a close, considering the worm itself is kind of the boss of this dungeon anyway. So we got 1 vote for 1 and a vote for 3. Kill him. Well, considering, I wonder how much health this thing's got. I actually don't know. Let me have a look. Let me have a looky look. Oh, it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Kill the worm! Yes, exactly. Kill the wormy. Wow. Uh-oh.
Where are you, Jess? How are you, Jess?
Hello, Gerd. Hello, Nana. How you doing, guys? Welcome in, Cookie. How we doing? How was your Halo antics?
Communications being thrown at us here.
Guys, if you're not already, go check out Gout and Nana. Lovely people. And you want a good old co-op time, go check them out. Fantastic people. What did you miss? Sebastian nearly died. He walked into a kobold he walked into a kobold's knife and then got terribly injured, then tried to feign death, and then the kobold saw him lying on the floor. He then tried to sneak attack someone and missed. We're now fighting a dragon wormling. And the creature is now trying to be, well, either attacked or it's trying to be seduced / calmed. I can't spell worm. That's true. That's true. 2, we need a pet. Well, get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. 1, 2, or 3. Nah, it was a horrible stream. I was not entertained at all. Why was I there for the past 2 hours? Because you were entertained, Limbo. Oh, shit. How you doing, though, guys? Hello, Limbo. Welcome in. Get your votes in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Try to calm the worm. Okay. I think we're gonna go for that. Kill the worm. Murder it. Well, like I said, I'll give it 10 more seconds. Get your votes in. We're getting to the end of this dungeon, so. Also, we found some magic socks. We found some magic socks that let Sebastian climb on walls now. And they were named, thanks to chat, they were named Pyro's Sticky Socks. So, Pyro's Sticky Socks are now being worn by Sebastian. I just choose at random because I was gone for a bit. Don't worry, CJ. Would it take damage if it ate the kobolds? You could certainly try. Joss, you could certainly try. I hate that you guys fucking lead to ties. What is this? What is this? I'm not counting Grimm's. Why do you keep doing this? It's not funny. It just leads to passivity. Like, it's fucking deep. It is? You guys have a really warped sense of humor. Limbo, how could you, right? Hey, okay. Hey, you know what? I need a D20, please. I need a D20. Somebody roll. Roll a D20. That's it. It's old. It's offering. That's what we're doing. Somebody roll a D20. 11. All right, CJ. Nadine takes her opportunity. She basically walks over to the kobolds' corpses and throws the corpses to the wormling in order to appease this creature. Let's see. It's an 11 plus a persuasion check from Nadine. Wherever she is. Let's see. Nadine is doing this for the persuasion check. Persuasion. It is... Is it high? It's a +2, which means it's over. Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay, we'll say at the she doesn't seem to be the brightest. I mean, she's a dark elf. Also, those. Okay, just so you guys know, rolls. I need to prompt rolls because they're on a cooldown. Okay, so just be careful with rolls because I'm gonna forget what it is. Right, that roll 11 with your persuasion roll, CJ. Offering the dead bodies of the kobolds, they will. You see the worm like kind of like tilt its head away after like the venom, the venomous acid, acidic breath that had sprayed across the room. You can see the floor like slowly start to like melt and kind of crumble away around you, filling that room with a very horrible sour scent. It does, however, then look back to Ricky and then glance over to Nadine, who is now pushing these corpses towards its mound of treasure, and in doing so kind of stands up on its back legs and tilts its head almost in confusion as you killed these two things, then realizing that you're not meaning to attack it. You have persuaded it to stop attacking you for now. What? I'm going to ask this. What do you guys want to do next? Do you want to continue the fight? Do you want to back out? Do you want to lead it out? Remember, your job is to clear the cave. That is your objective of this mission. So, what I will say is we'll take suggestions and then we'll vote on that. Remember, you also have a pit filled with kobolds. So the kobold pit is literally, that pit at the front door is filled with kobolds. There is just kobolds literally hanging out there, confused. Purge everything. Okay, so just attack. All right, we'll just do attack. Attack. Wait, what's next? What's next? Attack. Purge. Lead it into the pit. She's not level 3, Nana, unfortunately. Otherwise, she would. Sebastian used this time to sneak up behind it and take its treasure. We can say that. Sebastian steals loot. Lure worm to kill kobolds. Lure worm. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that. These are all kind of like varying, but like we can vote for these. 1, 2, or 3, guys. 1, 2, or 3. Please vote for the fucking one you want. Don't try to tie it. And it joins the party. It could join the party, maybe. I mean, it's a little wormling. I'm totally doing this seriously. Okay, well, it feels like you guys want to steal the loot. All right, give me a d20. We're going to do the loot first, and then we'll do whatever is being picked second, right? Give me a d20, guys. Somebody who's not CJ. CJ, you've rolled like the last 2, dude. Let someone else have a go, dude. I appreciate you rolling, but we have to wait a minute, but that's okay. All right, well, let's do that real quick. I need, while we're waiting for this minute, I need an item for a helmet. We need a magic item helmet. I need a helmet name. It could be Nana's Durag. It could be Gout's safety helmet. It could be Zariander's fake teeth. It could be CJ's big old foam hat. It could be Bean's belt. Like whatever. I need helmet suggestions, and we're gonna have 4. We're gonna vote for the best 4. So, gimme. Also, thank you for the 13. That's good. I will take that 80. Thank you very much. What does it look like? I don't want to say just yet because it would give away what it is. Alright. Magic item. Magic item. Oh my god! Alright, Poe. Hello, Pegly, mate. How we doing, guys? Welcome in, guys. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Pegly. Fantastic dude. What were you up to today, night? Also, Weller, hello, welcome in. H4, hello.
It's a ship Willy. It's a big one too.
How was your stream, dude? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the raid. We're currently in the process of naming a helmet. Kettle hat for the win. Mike and Chill, thank you very much. Welcome in. Welcome back, Poppet. Calcon's helmet. Alright, okay, we need 4. We need 4 guys. So, what's your favorites? Helmet of Indescription. Okay, yeah. Let me see, Bean. Bucket. Yeah. So many. Bucket, definitely not used for puke. Bucket's bucket. Gout's bucket. Toad hole helm. Also, it was good, thank you. Nice. What were you playing, dude? Let me check, because I'm using multi-chat, so I can't actually see what you were actually playing. Ooh. Let me just do another shout-out for you as well, so I can... Shadow Mansion. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Was that any good? Was that one of those, horror games? It sounds horror-y, but it also sounds kind of,
Just keep kicking all
puzzle solving. Dark jumpy shit. Oh, so perfect Pegly game. Okay, yeah. Horror-ish. Okay, that's fun. Alright, Nana's kettle helm. Puke bucket. Not a puke bucket. Okay, puke bucket. We could always call it puke bucket. Mannequin's bunks. More like a walking sim. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Nothing of that. Alright, wait. Nana's kettle helm. Puke bucket. Not a puke bucket. Not a puke. Bad hair day. Mannix teapot. Helmet of brewing, in case it's literally a kettle. Okay, helmet of brewing. Well, the thing is, with, like, these things, I'm like, okay. So, for the other example, the other magic item that we had was Pyro's, like, it was basically, slippers of spider climbing. But, we voted for, like, to have some sort of chat interaction. So, like, having somebody from chat having that as a magic item is kind of fun. You know, so you could literally have, instead of just some random crap where it's not going to mean much, it means a little bit more if it's got some chatter's names attached to it. You know, that was the plan. So Pyro's sticky socks, like, you know, is something where we're like, oh, he's got Pyro sticky socks. So if he dies and they go missing, you know, that's kind of like what that's the thought process that I had with this kind of idea. Also, Pegly, by the way, thank you again, by the way. Also, thank you for some rules earlier. If you need to, you know, stretch your legs and, you know, get a snack or do what you need to do for your post-streaming stuff, I appreciate the raid, my friend. Like I said, guys, if you're not already, go check out Pegly Gaming. Lovely dude. And, you know, it would mean a lot if you could throw a follow that way. Can of baked beans. That's it. Well, it's baked bean can. Baked bean can, yeah? Baked bean can? Yeah, pot. Okay, wait, let me try that then. Let's Because we got Bucket's Bucket, right? Now, Bucket doesn't make much sense because no one would get that Limbo. But I understand. Helm of Wandering. Nana's Kettle Helm. What was it? Gouts? Gouts, what do you... Heinz Helm. Ooh, yeah, but it's not really Heinz. It's more about Bean Limbo. Wouldn't a beanie be better? Bean's Beanie. Ooh, I do like Beanie. I like Beanie. Beanie's a fun one. Pegley's Flat Cap. I do like that too. Pegley's Flat Cap. That's a good one. I have heard a little of the bucket. Limbo's tall hat because it would suck it. Oh, yes, it would. Yeah, no, it would. Beans Beanie. Yeah, let's do Beans Beanie. All right. And let's see. We'll get one more. Where was it? Where was the other one? I thought Helm of Stupidity. Let me just check. Because we had a lot of chat, so I'm trying to see which ones are. Manix used rag, wrapped helmet. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick that one. I'm not gonna pick that one, Goat. Yeah. All right, you know what? I think that's enough, right? I think that's enough. All right, we'll do these. Here's a Pope for the magic item. Also, Andy, can you remember what you fucking rolled? What did you roll? I need to check for the sleight of hand check, and I forgot what you rolled. 13. Haha! I actually think I might have tricked you into voting for 1. But I hope that didn't work. No, it didn't work. Okay, good. Thank God. I'm glad. Thank God, Andy. Right. Let me check real quick. Thank you for that. I appreciate the roll, my dude. Sebastian. Skill. Investigation. Sleight of hand. +9. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah, no. Sebastian, while this creature is being calmed and essentially kind of put out of its stupor of anger, Sebastian just kind of steps to the side, puts his hand in, and just goes, has a little feel around, looks for something, and in doing so, he reaches and he grabs whatever this magic item is, which apparently is Bean's Beanie. So, Bean's Beanie, I will give you the definition of Bean's Beanie right now. Bean's Beanie, upon wearing this steel wool beanie, your eyes glow red and the rest of your face is hidden in shadow. So it's an item for intimidations. It increases your intimidation skill. Okay. So it's just a beanie that just goes boom and gives you red eyes. The next vote, I guess, would be who should wear this? Or do we just put it on the Sebastian again? Honestly, that's probably not wrong. Bean is spooky, so accurate. Alright. It turns you into an angry bean. It does. It turns you into an angry bean. Alright. Who should wear? Let me just do the vote, guys. Who should wear? Because it's easier to just... This. Alright. Gorlina. Nadine. Stabby. Not this guy. There we go. Boom! We'll start the vote. Boom! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Rick, he needs red eyes for intimidation check. Zari's the only one thinking logically in this situation. If any, come on, Zari, if we know anything, they're not going to vote logically. It just doesn't work. They haven't started. Why would the end? Why would it start? Why would it start now? Is 4 Rick? Yes, 4 is Rick. 4 is Rick, Zari. 4 is Rick. Don't mess with the angry bean. Yeah. Four is the tank. Four is Ricky Bo. I do need to put on this overlay. I do need to put like some sort of attunement slots. So like what I might do is I might put like 3 little gems or something on each of the characters, because Stabby's got an attunement slot filled and the other guys don't. So I might do that just to give like a little bit of a heads up so that you guys remember what magic items these guys have. We also might just do exclamation mark magic item or something. And that might like make it easier so you guys know what equipment these guys have. Guys are the worst for voting. Can I have just anybody to vote and break the goddamn... You're like 3 small squares with whatever trinkets they have in it would be smooth. Yeah. Like, I feel like just as like a representation of what they have, and then you were like, what magic do they have? You can maybe make it a chat command or something like that. I'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. That will be for next time. Like I said, this is ongoing. I'm making this as I go. So we'll make it better. We'll make it a little tighter, a little cleaner as we go. I think so far it's quite fun. I've been enjoying it. It's a little slow sometimes, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like I said, I spend 5 hours streaming anyway, so... It's a scary cleric! Yeah. Rick don't need it. He's already intimidating. To be fair, he is a fucking big old guy. He's a 10-foot big old giant guy, you know? Tighter, exactly. Tighter. You're doing great, Manic. This is very fun. Listen, Nadine needs it because scary cleric, red eyes, and so on. Honestly, she's already got red eyes. That's the problem. Nadine is a fucking drow. She's got red eyes. Oh, come on! We just need 1 vote. Redder! Ah! Snow's broken it! She's broken the tie! It goes to Ricky Bobby! Oh. It said not this guy! Yeah, well... Hey, listen, you all had your votes. You should vote tactically, okay? You cheated in RV there yet. Ricky Bobby needs a magical knife that he sticks in his leg to rage. Well, Nick, listen. Now Ricky Bobby has a nice helmet to make his eyes glow red whenever he wants. So there we go. That's pretty cool. That's a fun little magical item. We'll put that in there. And it's called Beans Beanie. So, like I said, voting is a little weird. I do have the capability to like make subs make their vote worth more, but I don't want to do that. That feels gross. So I think everybody having 1 vote is kind of where we go from there. Like there might be ways, like with channel points below at some point to maybe kind of make your points worth more or something. Maybe we'll do that. That might get around the weird sub thing that this website uses for votes. So other than that, I think it works pretty well. Your vote, your vote is your vote. You vote for what you want to do, As a long-time sub, I do not require additional votes. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's my point too, right? It's one of those things. I wanted to vote Garlina, but changed it to Nadine to overrule the Ricky, and it ended up not working. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't change your vote. Otherwise, there's ways that you can kind of like redo stuff. But I think there's a way to like vote for multiple ones, but I don't know how to set that up, and I'm not gonna fiddle with it. But don't vote for what Manic doesn't want you to vote. This is a democracy. Exactly. To be fair, I don't vote. Otherwise, I would. I have 2 accounts. I could always just break the tie. I just don't want to. All right. So, just as a little recap, though, since this dragon wormling has now been coaxed, you've been feeding it. It is now sated. It goes to sleep. You didn't realize that you stole from it. You make your way out Give me... Okay, let's make this the last roll for tonight. Now, be very careful. Be very careful. Because this will be if you guys will be able to take... Well... I wasn't finished. Alright. Well, with that 5... with that 5... we're gonna say that the dragon doesn't follow you out. It is not sated. It will require a little bit more appeasement. But luckily enough, you know where it is. You can always come back here and feed it some more, and maybe eventually it will grow to like you guys. And you will have a pet dragon. You know where it is. You've cleared the cave out. The cave is now completely empty. But it won't follow you right now. As you all start to leave, you know, you close the door, you make sure it's sealed. It's got enough food for today. You might want to come back later, maybe check on it. This is going to be like a sub-objective, right? Because you now know that there's a wormling here that you could technically have on your team. And having a dragon at level 1 is pretty good. You know? So, what I will say, on the way out, what we'll say is, as you're leaving the cave, you leave it there for now, right? So it's not fucked. You haven't fucked it, Gout, but it is, like, it's just not going to be on your side right now. It just means that we'll have to come back and do, like, a couple more animal handling checks and stuff like that. But that will be an extra session, right? For now, you leave the cage. You leave the cave. It's clear. You've killed all the kobolds. You've looted the place. You've earned at least 85 gold. You've gotten 2 magic items. And as you leave you get to the entrance of the cave, and you see 5 kobolds at the bottom of a pit. We need to take care of these kobolds. What? This is the last vote for today. This is the last vote for today. What do you guys do about the 5 kobolds in this pit that you've just left there? Or do you keep it for food to feed to the dragon later? Or do you kill them all now? Uh-oh. All right, so let's take this. Let's take this down. Let's focus this. How do you deal with the kobolds? Feed them to worm. Kill them. They might escape. Leave them to rot. There we go. You guys are super murder hobos, by the way. I just want to tell you that. Keep it for food. Send out a fireball. Think about the wormling that could have roasted them. Well, to be fair, this is a copper drake, so it covers them in acid. I'm sorry, Manic, we might need one more vote tonight. What's the worm's name? Ooh, you're not wrong. All right, Bean. All right. After this one, there's one more vote. We need some worm suggestions. We need, and I'm going to be honest. Remember, when I say don't vote for your own suggestion, okay? Vote for someone else's, okay? I would encourage that, please. Otherwise, it feels gross, right? And you should feel embarrassed for voting for your own option. Worm! Wormy McWormington! Limbo's worm. Oh, no. That's a good one, but also. Alright, okay. Do you know what? It's gonna take you a couple of days to feed this many kobolds to the wormling. But I think you guys have decided that, yeah, I think you guys have decided that you're gonna slowly just feed these people to the these poor don't feed the vote for lace. Yeah. Snowworm. Name it worm. Name it worm. It's just called worm. Wormy McWorminson. All right, okay. All right. You guys are feeding the kobolds to this dragon. That is decided. All right, let's name the worms. All right, we got worm. Worm name. Worm. Snow worm. Let me see. We got limbo worm. Limbo worm. We got Wormy Wormington. Are we the bad guys? You're level 1. It's too early to tell, Nana. Also, kobolds aren't real people. Except for, I think Skeets would say that they are, but he's not here, and he's not been voting, so he's too busy playing D&D like a cool guy. Or Pathfinder, I guess. Copper Thorn Star. Man, that's a good one. Hey, if you could include other people in chat, that's cool too. I appreciate that. I really do. Penny the Flame. Penny the Flame. Okay. All right, we're gonna take one more because we got a lot of options here. Calcon's butter knife, Mannix tapeworm. Try not to include me. Try not to include me. I'm here. It's my channel. I'd rather include, like, you know, unless it's a really silly joke, you know, like a really silly funny joke where I'm the penis or whatever. Bale. All right, okay, we can do Bale. We can do Bale. Bale. That's Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring. Okay, I think that's enough. That's enough, I think, right? Okay, right. Last vote of the night, guys. Nana's boy? Oh, that's a good one, but... yeah, I know, I got it. It's a good one. It's a good one, Bean. It is. All right, last vote. Put it instead of Bale. Okay, if Bale wins, we might make it Nana's boy. But all right, last vote of the evening, guys. Also, god damn it. Well, now I gotta vote. Just worm, babe. It's so I can learn how to spell it, right? Oh my lord, that's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. Wormington, yeah, that's Wormington, yeah. No wormy MC worm face. No, not this time, unfortunately. Ooh. Oh, good. I do wish I didn't make this as big as I did, but you know that's what she said, right? There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Well, I mean, now here's the thing: is it going to be Bale or is it going to be Nana's boy? Because I feel like. I feel like. I mean, 6-3 is good, but I don't think anyone's gonna come close. Don't make me take you to the bone temple, Nana's boy. So you guys have essentially caged. Good luck with the rest of the stream. I'm gonna leave my PC to lurk. Thank you very much, Andy. I appreciate you. We're gonna get out of here soon anyway, yeah. But I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. We outvoted the system! So the worm's name is Gout! Nana's boy. Yeah, Nana's boy. It's Canon's name. Alright, okay. So you guys have managed to essentially trap and lock this copper dragon in a cage, in its little nest. You've sated it for now. You will have to come back and maybe perhaps feed it a couple more times with the kobolds that you have essentially you have an infinite supply of, unless they climb on top of each other and, you know, let themselves out. Nana's Boy is the new nickname for your copper dragon. Your copper dragon. Also, yeah, okay. Well, thank you very much, guys. I'm also gonna just do a shout out for you. Shout out for you guys. If you're not checking out Andy, go check out Andy. Lovely dude. He's ours now.
Immediately!
He might be. He might be. Yeah, yeah.
I was at 24 viewers and it dropped to 18 the moment I looked. Yeah.
It might
I
require.
was gonna be hella confused.
It might
Hella
require.
confused.
It might require one more
man.
roll. Maybe a couple more
I guess
rolls.
here we go.
Like I said, it is a baby, so. But hey, congratulations, guys. We've finished the first dungeon of the Chaos Caves. You cleared the Kobold Lair. And it's you got 2 magic items. You got 150 XP for killing a bunch of kobolds, and you have a potential copper worm. I'm heading off now. Good night, guys. Good night, Poppet. Have a good night. This was fun, Manic. Thanks. No worries, Ari. Like I said, I like doing this kind of thing. I like playing D&D as it is. I know, like, sometimes you can't make schedules work. This is my way around that as well. But like I said, it's not gonna replace actual D&D. And a final roll of 6. Thank you very much, Pegly. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. We are continuing our D&D game this Saturday as well, so technically we have more D&D to come. Other than that, guys, though, thank you very much. I feel like this was very successful. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed the effort I put in. Also, I would like to say if there's any feedback that you feel needs tightening or whatever, please let me know. Like I said, this is a work in progress. I would very much like, if things are a little bit, maybe things drag on a little bit. I try not to do that, but also it is D&D. Also, 5 hours is probably too big. I think I might half it because I feel like maybe shorter sessions would be better. But also at the same time, I do stream for 5 hours anyway, so. No, it sucked. It's not enough boobs. Well, we try to avoid boobs here. Just because, of TTS, of the TOS. But, I mean, if you want to keep throwing your booby head around. Maybe a set time on votes, but I also get giving it time. Well, that's my premise. Well, like, I feel like I just... If a vote is leaning a particular way, I just call it, and then I just move on. Like, that's what I've been doing, really. But if it ties... Then, ties are the worst. I'm gonna admit, ties are the worst. What do you mean? Look at all these people here? Well, no, it's not necessarily that. It's more of, like, I understand the concepts of lurking and stuff like that. You're not always gonna have 100% attention with most chats, right? But, like, that's why I try to combat that with essentially passive actions, which people can kind of, do rolls. They don't really have to be here. They just roll, that kind of stuff. I'm AFK! You see? Like him. Like Grim, who's AFK and playing Arc Raiders and enjoying his video games, I got you! Yeah, exactly. I like when most people get to vote. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I missed the stream yesterday because I was doing other things. Forgot it was my birthday and shit and had made plans. What the fuck, dude? How did you forget it was your birthday? Also, you have the same birthday as Skeets, dude. That's hilarious. I didn't know it was your birthday either, man. Oh, no, I do. No, dude, I know, dude, I know. Add a flip a coin thing if there's a tie. That could be a good idea. Yeah, I could do that, babe. That's a good idea. I'll be going, needing sleeps. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night, Zari. Thank you for hanging out, bud. And also, thank you for the voting. Appreciate you, guys. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Zari as well. Oh, yeah, and also, I know. That's hilarious, though. Jesus, that's 3 people I know who have a birthday, yesterday. That's funny. That's hilarious. I hope you had a good time, though. Grim. I hope you had a good time.
Shoot it.
That date is mine. Sorry, my bad.
Here, another mine.
I'm oldest, therefore it's mine. Okay. I won't fight you. The other guy I know is like a 14-year-old, so I mean, I'm not gonna, you know. Even, uneven on a roll redeems, save setting up stuff. That's true. Yeah. Feedback. Do it on Tuesdays so we can watch. Yeah. Maybe, well, I was thinking maybe of making it a Tuesday or make it like Tuesdays or Thursdays were my thought. Because I can just sit and if I could, like Tuesdays I'm off usually, so I can even start a little earlier and play some bullshit afterwards or whatever. So everyone else is a copycat, including Stuart. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do, dude? You know, what are you gonna do? All right. It's a date then. We'll see. We'll see next week. Like I said, this module is pretty much straightforward. It just requires chat to roll the dice, and me to kind of have a vague idea of how things go. So yeah, if this works out more, we'll do this again next week sometime. Maybe not Thursday. It's gonna be on the schedule at some point when I feel like I have time. Like for instance, I have work tomorrow, so I was just like, fuck it, we'll try it because I want to get this started. I want people to see what my vision is, I guess. And if you guys like it, we'll continue it. We had a close call with Sebastian. I feel like this party works out pretty well, though. And eventually people will get familiar with it and kind of know how this is supposed to work. But overall, it's supposed to be a collaboration between me and you guys, which is basically how I play D&D anyway. So, you know. I'm going to copyright it. Yes, I said it. Okay. Do you know what? That's fine. That's fine. You can. Alright, let's see. Do I have anybody to raid? Do we have anyone to raid? Can I raid somebody? Who are we doing? What are we doing? Do I have... oh, wait. We got Jilloin. He's doing some actual D&D, and Prophet's over there streaming with him, right? Let's go to Jilloin, because he's actually doing D&D, not our silly gimmick D&D. So we'll go over there. We'll go check him out. Guys, if you're not already, go check out Jilloin. Lovely dude. Lovely Danish fellow. And we'll get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow with some Arc Raiders. Which I guess we'll see how that works. I don't know when I'm getting home tomorrow, so might be a little later, might be a little earlier. I'll let you know in the Discord. It's fine. I don't do well with Danes. Well, this guy's great. This guy's great. He literally says that he'll, like, if I ever come across to his side of Denmark, he will literally feed me mead. So, I mean, seems like a cool guy. You know? What's not to like about a Dane who offers mead? You know? Did I stutter? You know what? Now it makes a lot of sense. Now it makes a lot of sense why he's so aggressive. I got a Magic the Gathering set for my birthday. Do I have to get Magic the Gathering, Grim, so we can play, or do we need to just buy the game so that we can play together? I'll keep the booze and return the cards. What kind of booze did you get? Also, happy birthday, Grim. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know. I hope you had a good one. Cherry Kraken? Nice. Oh, dude, I'll have a drink. Well, I can't. I'm working tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll have a shot to celebrate. All right. Let's get into Jilloin. Let's go give him a follow. Hit that follow button. Check this guy out. He also plays World of Warcraft. He is literally living my dreams as if I really shouldn't, you know. This is what I like to do with Jilloin. I check him out. He's playing games that I know I shouldn't play. And then I feel like I can live vicariously through him. So, let's go see him. And thank you again, guys. I appreciate you. I don't have my end screen, so fuck me, I guess.